preciso andar, vou por aí a procurar, sorrir pra não chorar. Deixe-me, preciso andar, vou por aí a procurar, sorrir pra não chorar. Quero assistir ao sol nascer, ver as águas dos rios correr, ouvir os pássaros cantar. Eu quero nascer, quero viver, deixe-me, preciso andar, vou por aí a procurar, sorrir pra não chorar. Se alguém por mim perguntar, diga que eu só vou voltar depois que me encontrar. Quero assistir ao sol nascer, ver as águas dos rios correr, ouvir os pássaros cantar. Eu quero nascer, quero viver, deixe-me, preciso andar, vou por aí a procurar, pra não chorar.
Deixe-me, preciso andar, vou por aí a procurar, sorrir pra não chorar.
Deixe-me, preciso andar, vou por aí a procurar, sorrir pra não chorar.
Song I wrote, you might want to sing it note for note. Don't worry, be happy. In every life we have some trouble, but when you worry you make it double. Don't worry, be happy. Don't worry, be happy now. To lay your head, somebody came and took your bed. Don't worry, be happy. The landlord say your rent is late, he may have to litigate. Don't worry, be happy. Look at me, I'm happy. Don't worry, be happy. I give you my phone number. When you worry, call me. I make you happy. Don't worry, be happy. Ain't got no cash, ain't got no style, ain't got no gal to make you smile. But don't worry, be happy. Cause when you worry your face will frown, and that will bring everybody down. So don't worry, be happy. Don't worry, be happy now. Don't worry, be happy. Don't worry, be happy. Don't worry, be happy. Now there is this song I wrote. I hope you learned it note for note like good little children. Don't worry. Be happy. Listen to what I say. In your life, expect some trouble. But when you worry, you make it double. But don't worry. Be happy. Be happy now. Don't worry. Be happy. Don't worry, be happy. Don't worry. Be happy. Don't worry, be happy. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't do it. Be happy. Put a smile on your face. Don't bring everybody down like this. Don't worry. It will soon pass, whatever it is. Don't worry, be happy. I'm not worried.
It's people out there. War in a Babylon, tribal war in a Babylon. Look at that. It's people out there. Who are you say? It's people out there. Oh yeah. War in a Babylon, tribal war in a Babylon. It's people out there. Who are you say? It's people out there. Oh yeah. The Papa men no like the dreadlocks man. The dreadlocks man no like the Papa man no. The police men no like the dreadlocks man. The dreadlocks man no like the police men no. So war in a Babylon, tribal war in a Babylon. It's people out there. It's people out there. Oh yeah. War in a Babylon, tribal war in a Babylon. It's people out there. It's people out there. Oh yeah. When come pride, then come exchange. A man pride shall bring him low, yeah. Oh yeah. And I shall uphold the humble in spirit. And you know it's true, yeah. Oh yeah. War in a Babylon, tribal war in a Babylon. Who are you? It's people
Essa é pra vocês.
Eu nem dormi direito, isso não é defeito, até aproveito mais. Na vida dá-se um jeito de se ganhar respeito e muito mais. Que dança é essa? Dança pobre, dança rico, chega mais pra ver. Vamos nessa, que eu tô a fim de conhecer aquela gente, brode, gente amiga, gente a quem dedico essa nossa canção. Aquela gente que não tem saída e a melhor pedida é cantar então. Deixe entrar as batidas no seu coração. Deixe entrar, talvez cantar seja a solução. Deixe entrar as batidas no seu coração. Deixe entrar, pois talvez cantar pode ser sua solução. Eu nem dormi direito, isso não é defeito, até aproveito mais. Na vida dá-se um jeito de se ganhar respeito e muito mais. Que dança é essa? Dança pobre, dança rico, chega mais pra ver. Vamos nessa, que eu tô a fim de conhecer aquela gente, brode, gente amiga, gente a quem dedico essa nossa canção. Aquela gente que não tem saída e a melhor pedida é cantar então. Deixe entrar as batidas no seu coração. Deixe entrar, talvez cantar seja a solução. Deixe entrar as batidas no seu coração. Deixe entrar, pois talvez cantar pode ser sua solução. Deixe entrar as batidas no seu coração. Deixe entrar, talvez cantar seja a solução. Deixe entrar as batidas no seu coração. Deixe entrar, pois talvez cantar pode ser sua solução.
Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kind of dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. Well, the years start coming and they don't stop coming. Fed to the rules and I hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Your brain gets smart but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? You'll never know if you don't go. You'll never shine if you don't glow. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on, get paid. And all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold. It's a cool place, and they say it gets colder. You're bundled up now, wait till you get older. But the media men beg to differ, judging by the hole in the satellite picture. The ice we skate is getting pretty thin. The water's getting warm, so you might as well swim. My world's on fire, how about yours? That's the way I like it, and I'll never get bored. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, quando brilha falo de amor. No gingado desse shot sinto teu calor. À noite acordado sonho com você. Yeah, yeah, yeah. O som ligado e fico perturbado sem ter o que fazer. E tento sair dessa rotina. Não quero não um colo de mamãe. Só quero um colo de menina. E pouco a pouco conquistar teu coração. E tento sair dessa rotina. Não quero não um colo de mamãe. Só quero um colo de menina. E pouco a pouco conquistar seu coração. No outro dia a gente se vê. Vou pra um lugar que lembre do sertão. E canto um shot pra te convencer. Vou te ensinar como viver é bom. E amar até quando Deus quiser. Amar até quando Deus quiser. A lua quando brilha falo de amor. No gingado desse shot sinto teu calor. À noite acordado sonho com você. Yeah, yeah, yeah. O som ligado e fico perturbado sem ter o que fazer. E tento sair dessa rotina. Não quero não um colo de mamãe. Só quero um colo de menina. E pouco a pouco conquistar teu coração. E tento sair dessa rotina. Não quero não um colo de mamãe. Só quero um colo de menina. E pouco a pouco conquistar teu coração.
Come on, shake your body, baby, do that conga. No, you can't control yourself any longer. Come on, shake your body, baby, do that conga. No, you can't control yourself any longer. Come on, shake your body, baby, do that conga. No, you can't control yourself any longer. Feel the rhythm of the music getting stronger. Don't you fight it till you try to do that conga beat. Everybody, gather round now. Let your body feel the heat. Don't you worry if you can't dance. Let the music move your feet. It's the rhythm of the island, and like sugar cane so sweet. If you want to do the conga, you've got to listen to the beat. Come on, shake your body, baby, do that conga. No, you can't control yourself any longer. Feel the rhythm of the music getting stronger. Don't you fight it till you try to do that conga beat. Feel the fire of desire as you dance the night away. 'Cause tonight we're gonna party till we see the break of day. Better get yourself together and hold on to what you got. Once the music hits your system, there's no way you're gonna stop. Come on, shake your body, baby, do that conga. No, you can't control yourself any longer. Feel the rhythm of the music getting stronger. Don't you fight it till you try to do that conga beat. Come on, shake your body, baby, do that conga. No, you can't control yourself any longer. Feel the rhythm of the music getting stronger. Don't you fight it till you try to do that conga. Come on, shake your body, baby, do that conga. No, you can't control yourself any longer. Feel the rhythm of the music getting stronger. Don't you fight it till you try to do that conga beat. Come on, shake your body, baby, do that conga.
Hear me now, star. Give me some ragamuffin beats, y'all.
rhythm of the day. Neighbors will greet each other, sisters and the brothers, even enemies will come to be friends. Oh, I can't wait to be there in line. No, 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 no. Oh, doobie 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 doo bye. Doobie 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 doo bye. If you are ready, feel free to come around. If you are ready, oh, venga amigo, ireli vadila. If you are ready, whoa, whoa, whoa. Say you want to live in love and kindness every day. Say you know the meaning of love. See every person that you meet as every you and every me. And then I'll know you feel the rhythm of love, love, love. Whoa, I can't wait to be there in line. No, no, no. Whoa, I can't wait to be there in line. No, 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 no. Whoa, doobie 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 doo bye.
brisa de tu mirada me la iba secando. Cuando se apaga la luz, cuando se apaga la luz, y todos los sentidos tienen el mismo luz. No son palabras de sangre, ni son palabras del aire, palabras que no se dicen, pero que se oyen. Efervescente, efervescente, se pone mi carne cuando te entretiene. No son parejas de hecho, ni tampoco de cohecho. Son dos personas en una, mirando el mismo cielo, la misma luna. Cuando se apaga la luz, cuando se apaga la luz, todos los sentidos tienen el mismo luz. No son palabras de sangre, ni son palabras del aire, palabras que no se dicen, pero que se oyen. Efervescente, efervescente, se pone mi carne cuando te entretiene. Tú no notaste mi llanto, tú no notaste mi espanto, la brisa de tu mirada me la iba borrando. No son palabras de sangre, ni son palabras del aire, palabras que no se dicen. Llévatela, 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 ay, llévatela para atrás. Llévatela, llévatela, ay, llévatela, llévatela para atrás. Llévatela, llévatela, llévatela para atrás, o para el lado, o para adelante, para donde sea, pero por Dios, llévatela.
sem você. Futebol sem bola, piu-piu sem frajola, sou eu assim sem você. Por que é que tem que ser assim? Se o meu desejo não tem fim, eu te quero a todo instante, nem 1000 alto-falantes vão poder falar por mim. Amor sem beijinho, bochecha sem
Good
Claudinho,
morning,
sou
everybody.
eu assim sem
We're going to
você.
start in about 5 or 10
Circo sem
minutes.
palhaço, namoro
Enjoy having
sem
a coffee
amasso, sou eu assim
on
sem
this beautiful Sunday morning.
você. Tô louca pra te ver chegar, tô louca pra te ter nas mãos, deitar no teu abraço, retomar o pedaço que falta no meu coração. Eu não existo longe de você, e a solidão é o meu pior castigo. Eu conto as horas pra poder te ver, mas o relógio tá de mal comigo. Por quê? Por quê? Neném sem chupeta, Romeu sem Julieta, sou eu assim sem você. Carro sem estrada, queijo sem goiabada, sou eu assim sem você. Por que é que tem que ser assim? Se o meu desejo não tem fim, eu te quero a todo instante, nem 1000 alto-falantes vão poder falar por mim. Eu não existo longe de você, e a solidão é o meu pior castigo. Eu conto as horas pra poder te ver, mas o relógio tá de mal comigo. Eu não existo longe de você, e a solidão é o meu pior castigo. Eu conto as horas pra poder te ver, mas o relógio tá de mal comigo.
Stealing, 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 stealing,
Stealing in the name of the Lord. My father's house of worship has become a den of thieves. Stealing in the name of the Lord. They fed our mothers with sour grapes and set our teeth on edge. Stealing in the name of the Lord. Strike the hammer of justice and set my people free. Strike the hammer of justice or let my people be. They tell us of a heaven where milk and honey flows. Stealing in the name of the Lord. They said this place called heaven, no rich man cannot go.
Nas noites escuras de frio chorei. Você não sabe o quanto eu caminhei pra chegar até aqui. Percorri milhas e milhas antes de dormir. Eu não cochilei os mais belos montes escalei. Nas noites escuras de frio chorei. A vida ensina, o tempo traz o tom pra nascer uma canção. Com a fé do dia a dia encontro a solução. Encontro a solução. Quando bate a saudade eu vou pro mar. Fecho os meus olhos e sinto você chegar. Você chegar.
Psicou, psicou, psicou. Quero acordar de manhã do teu lado e aturar qualquer babado. Vou ficar apaixonado no teu ser aconchegado. Ver você dormindo e sorrindo é tudo que eu quero pra mim. Tudo que eu quero pra mim. Quero acordar de manhã do teu lado e aturar qualquer babado. Vou ficar apaixonado no teu ser aconchegado. Ver você dormindo é tão lindo. É tudo que eu quero pra mim. Tudo que eu quero pra mim.
Let's take our coffees and teas.
Você não sabe o quanto eu
I'd like to invite you all to come here also a little bit closer
pra
after
chegar até
night wake up meditation.
Percorri milhas e milhas
With or without Apple.
antes de dormir. Eu não cochilei os mais belos montes escalei. Nas noites escuras de frio chorei. Meu caminho só meu pai pode mudar. Meu caminho só meu pai. Meu caminho só meu pai. Meu caminho só meu pai pode mudar. Meu caminho só meu pai. Meu caminho só meu pai.
É isso aí, rapaziada. Esse é o bonde da CDD. Alô, Cidade de Deus. Se liga. Presta atenção. Vamos que vamos. Deixa comigo. Sou morador da favela. Também sou filho de Deus. Não sou de chora-mazelas, mas meu amor me perdeu. Sou operário da vida que Deus me deu. Mas se eu chego atrasado, o meu alguém já comeu. João, José, Jesus, Mané.
Good morning.
Pelé, Xangô,
Bom dia.
Nené.
What else do we have?
É a cidade de Deus,
Tudo
só
bom,
que Deus
tá?
esqueceu de olhar pra essa gente que não cansa de apanhar. rapaziada. A alegria de pobre dura pouco. Nós estamos saindo de cena. Esse é o bonde da CDD. Presta atenção. Não me dou de brincadeira, não. Filho chora e vai ver. Atividade no serviço. Olha o processo.
Or not? Do you hear me? Más o menos? Okay. So today we continue on our second part of the journey of the Empulse game. And we are going to go from deepening and questioning and learning about collaboration more into the doing. And but before we start, I would like to invite you to, there are some people that are new and some people that are still waking up. And so to take a moment to turn to your nearest neighbor and just share a little bit, how was it for you yesterday? Or if this person is new, what happened yesterday? So just a little check-in and waking up. How are you this morning? All right?
Can you hear me? Hello? 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 Sí? Sí? Hola? Hola? Hola?
Sorry.
What was the plan? You start and then I follow. That's our plan, no?
No, now
I talk about the market.
talk about the market. I introduced the Impulse game. Can you do me one favor? Start the video here with the music at the same time as the video on the other side.
I have to do that?
Well, maybe we ask somebody else now.
I'm the multitask.
Yes, but then we'll have tell Beautiful. This was like an explosion of sound. Good. So I think there were some exciting stories to share. At least it seemed. Good. So we'll continue on this a lot more today. But today, as said, we're going to go much more into building collaborations. This already was started a little bit at your entrance. I don't know if you've seen it. Otherwise, feel free to go back there to that place anywhere during the morning. We have a mini marketplace where people can write down, anybody here, with what are you coming for here? What are you looking for? And at the same time also, what is it that you can perhaps offer? And this is kind of like the space that we're wanting to create today. So to go from the, let's say, the concepts and the knowledge and the ideas about collaboration to actually seeing how can we make this happen here? What are these interlocal solutions that can appear if we are going to start to look at what is the richness that you are looking for, and maybe I have it, or a friend of mine has it, like Edgar said, with I have a friend. Who has a friend? I have a friend. So how can we make use of the power of this network, of the people that are here, in helping each other out, building collaborations in the projects that people are feeling that they're needing to bring to this world? Do you want to add anything?
No, I think you said it very good. Thank you.
Very good. So what's going to happen in the morning is that we're going to have a market and pitches. I'm going to explain in a minute about the Empulse game. So just to give you that context, there are about 19, 20 people here who have participated in the Empulse game, who are going to present the projects that they have been building over time. 2 rounds. And then after that, after each round, they're going to go to their little marketplace and represent their project. And we're going to explain more about it. In the afternoon, or at the end of the morning, we're going to create a moment of looking at what are these connections that are being made and what is exciting people and what projects can perhaps be created in the afternoon. So we create an open space for collaboration. So that is roughly the 2 blocks of the afternoon, and of course we'll guide you through it, and maybe we'll dance in the middle, and we'll see. All right? Boom. Where's the clicker? Here we go. So about the Empulse game, I think the best thing is to say that we made an invitation for people from around the world to participate in a program of about 4 months where they could come with an idea that they had, and they were looking forward to take a next step to make it something very concrete. Or it was the invitation to say, I have already a project, but I'm looking for some people that I could collaborate with, or that I could learn from. And we opened this space for people from everywhere around the world, because we believe that everybody has some part of the answer from this emotive, let's say, perspective that is in the E of Empulse, where we look for interlocal collaboration. So I'd love to actually start presenting the Empulse game with a video that was the invitation to it, and then I'll explain a little bit more. And for that we need another collaborative action, because Val has to press play and Javi at the same time, so that the video plays and the sound goes. Exactly, and otherwise you get like...
This is Roshana from India, who works in sustainable development for an NGO. She's looking for change makers who want to build powerful, cooperative... This is Roshana from India, who works in sustainable development for an NGO.
That helps. Back to the beginning.
There's music, there's music. Wait.
Collaboration, this one.
Sometimes collaboration can be tricky.
So this is one level of complexity that we're bringing to this festival.
Dale Alon, pero dale tú para ver si suena.
This is Shana from India, who works in sustainable development for an NGO. She's looking for change makers who want to build powerful, cooperative communities. And this is John from the Netherlands. He wants to involve his community in creating collaborative economic initiatives. He's looking for ways to do this. We believe there are abundant solutions to the many crises and problems that our communities face today. When we collaborate, we have the power to change our world in positive and sustainable ways. The key to this transformation comes from sharing local solutions and building collaborative communities. We need new ways of approaching challenges, new ways to co-create projects, and new ways of acting and inspiring each other. Do you have an idea, project, or initiative that has the potential to make sustainable social change? Or would you perhaps like to contribute to a social change project? The Empulse game is a 16-week incubation challenge. We invite you to take part in this activity and foster collaborative projects between people around the world. The Empulse game is open to NGOs, communities, social entrepreneurs, and in fact, anyone with a bright idea and a commitment to creating sustainable social change. Through the Empulse game, you can build a powerful project that gives you the opportunity to create new partnerships. The Empulse game offers you support materials, coaching, mentoring, and webinars. You can create partnerships with other participants, access networks of change makers across the globe, and take part in the Empulse Festival in Madrid. If you have a social change project that you want to start, go to impulsegame.emotiveprogram.org and sign up before 5th of June 2015. If you want your idea to change the world, the Empulse game is just right for you.
All right. Go to the part. So that was the invitation with the beautiful banjo music. So let me show you briefly. So how did it look like? There we go. This battery is amazing. Here we go. You were pushing back the whole time. So the Empulse game process was on an online platform where people were challenged to go through 7 steps, 7 phases. And they're somewhat inspired by the Ellis philosophy steps, but they had different types of activities in it. And along the way, people were asked to look for other people on the platform, to get to know them, to look at what are our common values, what are actually the dreams that we maybe have in common, and what can we learn from each other, and hey, shall we do a project together, or shall we have a learning relationship between ourselves? And step 5, they were asked to prototype the idea and to put it into a plan format. Let's say, oh my God, now I have to put it into a business plan, I have to think about money and all of that. And at some point, they were asked, okay, now you have the idea, go out and look for the partners that you need in order to make it happen. And the last step was, number 7, presented at the Empulse Festival. So this is literally the last step of the process. So we had a bunch of players from around the world on a platform that is on the institutoellos.org/games. There's now a variety of games that we offer for people to do things in the real world, but to participate and also in sharing this online. And the way that it looks, hello, the button to the right is a bit lame. Okay, is that this is Donna from the Círculo de Sonhadores. Has a profile, has a video inviting people to say, this is my project, do you want to join? And then, next slide, You go through the process and you see that if you complete the task, the bar goes to the right. Very exciting. But what happens is that you can see that what they're doing, they're sharing it in a sort of a blog form, so you can see the process and the progress of the players. And besides the fact that they get on the platform, the tasks and the support of the other players and the materials, there's also, yes, how do you call these group calls that we had using a tool called Zoom, where you can see each other, and we had several coaching sessions, we had master classes that were fitting with the several steps, so they could advance and get knowledge in order to progress and finish the project. So with coaching, master classes, the platform materials, the people have been starting to get to know each other and starting to collaborate around, well, about 20 projects that eventually came out, I think. And we're going to listen to a couple of them.
Yes, we're going to listen to a couple of them. We have around 15 projects. I think could be 16 because Elena just told me, that you're also going to present. So they have been challenged to present their projects in 3 minutes, also to make it like really fast. This is a moment, as Neil said, this morning of going from the big concepts around collaboration to practical local projects that are based in collaboration and that have grown through the platform process by exchanging each other. So they're gonna pitch in 2 blocks, and after that they're gonna have a stand in the marketplace where you can go ask more questions. If somebody said something that really inspired you, go and share. Perhaps you know somebody who could perhaps this person that they probably should know because of the process or program that they want to develop or the service they want to do. So yeah, actually it's a moment where they're really wanting to go for that bigger dream. They have been preparing, and they're also going to share what they're looking for now. So in the morning we have asked you also like to start to make that in that space and that table, what is that you're looking for, what is that you offer, and the market is also that moment of exchanging.
Yes, nothing to add.
Yeah.
Are we ready for the first ones? Yeah? Is the first person also ready?
So, starting.
I'm going to do this way. I'll help Val with the presentations.
Yeah.
Okay. How does this work?
So we have Saloa representing Anthropolab in a project from Spain.
Yeah?
Go for it.
Vale. Hi. 4 years ago, Natalia and me decided that we wanted to work on something creative with old clothes. So we asked our friends to donate us the clothes they had in the closets and were not going to use anymore. They did the same thing with their friends, and we ended up having a room literally full of clothes. And how were these clothes? Most of them were made in countries that were really far from ours. Most of them were made in cotton mixed with other acrylic fibers, and most of them were in really good conditions. Some of them even came with the labels from the shops. So we asked to ourselves, who makes our clothes? In which conditions? How natural the cotton fiber is, or how much water is needed to make a single cotton t-shirt. What makes us buy things that we are not going to use ever or just for a couple of times? We found most of the answers in the internet, And yes, as we suspected, the garment industry is really far from being sustainable. We were in the need to spread the news, to aware about the social and environmental impacts of the garment industry, to rethink our way to consume clothes, and to put the clothes again in value. And this is how Altrapolab started. At this moment, we are 4 people working, and between many other things, we have 2 main working lines. Education. We give these awareness workshops where we mix the theory with the creative clothes recycling practice, and the sewing classes where we mix, where we empower people to lengthen the life of their clothes. Next step will be getting in schools and work with teenagers, because we believe they have the key of the change, and every time we've worked with them, we got great response. The other working line is the production. We make these backpacks and money belts, which materializes our answer to this global issue. And looking forward, we are planning to outsource our production. And thanks to the Empulse game, we've accelerated a bit this process, and we are already working with a group of people with psychological disabilities. And they make their own recycled aprons, and our plan was to train them to cut and stitch our pieces and their own. So we decided to make a test, which was training one of the users with a sewing machine, Juanpe. And let me tell you that looking at his girlfriend at the end of the class, telling him how proud she was, made me reconfirm that what we are doing really matters. Unfortunately, our pieces are quite long and complicated to stitch, so this cannot be the project where we are going to outsource our production. But still, we want to make this training program because we want to give these tools to these people to be able to finish the whole production of their aprons. And here is where we opened our 3rd working line, which is training programs for people that normally hasn't access to them. To fulfill this first one, we need 4,300 euro to cover the first visits to meet the group, to search for the needs and the skills of each of the users, the training program itself, all the supervision sessions, and all the material needed. A lot. Please keep in mind that by supporting this project, you are not only supporting Altrapolab, but also giving the tools to these people to feel that they are capable, that they are important, and they can find a job. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Saloa. And now Tipi Tapelo, you're ready? He's gonna present us his project of a dream school in Soweto, South Africa.
Good morning. Dumelang. Okay. Are we ready? Okay. What started for me as a dream, as an idea, is now an intention, and I am officially inviting you to the opening of my school, which is in 2020, on the 8th of January, on Wednesday, and you can RSVP with me after this talk. I come from Soweto, which is a home of about 1.2 million residents, and it's very rich in history, and there's lack of transformation, and as you can see, we have great leaders like Nelson Mandela who have been in this world, but 20 years later, after our freedom, we still have schools like this, which is making it very hard and for learning. And children in our community are not happy to go to schools because of the environment that they find themselves in, and they are not enjoying school because the teachers are not enjoying teaching in their schools. And as a result, parents have to take their skills to the children to schools 17 kilometers away from the townships, which takes about 3 hours extra of traveling a day for a child in our community just because they need better education. And providing a school, which is a quality school in my community, will reduce a lot of constraints on parents and costs of getting a good school. And the learning that we get in the schools is more of a Western education of learning, and all the beauty of the community, that the richness of all the education that we have is not delivered to the child in the community. So my mission for this school is to develop a curriculum that goes back to what I heard Mr. Bob saying, that we went to the bottom to get all this knowledge and we took it up to the west. Yet that's what I'm trying to go back to the top here and get back the knowledge that we had, and deliver it back to the kids of the community and develop an African curriculum that will help compact the education that we have. And there are different methodologies that we have that as we can use as tools to create this curriculum. Rudolf Steiner has created a world of education of storytelling and art and movement. And storytelling, African stories to the children, is something that we learn about what happened in Germany, what the African child is. It's right there in front of you. And the nonviolent communication, learning cooperation, which is a lot of problems that we face in our communities. And these are some of the tools that we use. And the language of teaching, we are so good at speaking English, but yet our tongue, we don't have that knowledge. So by creating partnerships with World of Schools and different partners who have been in the sector, what I'm trying to do is take back the knowledge into the townships so that we can support the building a school that will be sustainable in the community. And there are many schools already that are doing the world of and know exactly how it can work. And why I'm here is for that same reason. I need support in creating this curriculum, which is something that I will be developing for the whole of 2016, and knowledge from people with African content, and support with ways in which the knowledge can be delivered and this curriculum can be developed is what I'm looking for. And hopefully in the year, the curriculum will be done and will be ready. And yes, like I said, we come from a region where in Soweto we have great leaders. And I know I may not be as great as these leaders, but I know that the school will be great enough to develop leaders of these men's caliber. That's Nelson Mandela and Desmond Tutu, who are both Nobel Prize winners. And I'm here as the son of Africa. Thank you.
Thank you, TP. Now is the turn for Irene, Donna, and Círculo de Soñadoras, a project in collaboration of 4, 5 countries, 6, 7, 8.
Hi. So we'd like to invite you to close your eyes for a moment. We've been doing this a lot these days. Close your eyes and think of a woman in your life that you love dearly. And now imagine that woman inspired to follow her dreams and passionately taking action to realize them. Imagine her empowered, bold, motivated. Imagine her friends who have known her one way all her life and suddenly see a different, happier version of her. Imagine the contagious effect this has on her children, her friends, her colleagues, and all the new people that she meets on this path of realizing her dream. You may open your eyes.
The three of us standing here in front of you have been lucky enough to experience the transformative power of dreams. We met in Warriors Without Weapons. So a couple of years ago, we didn't know each other. And just a few months after the Warriors Without Weapons program, we returned home. After we returned home, we just couldn't help it. We were so inspired and transformed that it took us just a few months to put backpacks on, and we decided to follow our own dream of traveling through South America and working with more women to inspire them to follow their dream. And so this is how Círculo de Soñadoras was born. Círculo de Soñadoras, and for those of you who don't speak Spanish, translates into Circle of Women Dreamers. So with our backpacks, we traveled in 1 year through 7 countries, from Colombia to Ecuador to Brazil to Argentina to Peru to Bolivia to Curacao, so we ended in the Caribbean. We hosted 23 workshops in 18 different communities with over 250 women with 184 hours of capacity building. It was way more than we even expected. The idea that we had, that was just a seed, was manifesting in front of us and quickly transforming and growing. And so why are we here today? Because of the Impulse game and because of Leticia.
Yeah. I am here with these amazing women because I experienced the workshop and I feel like I am a different version of myself now. And like Lucila, that she's not here, Lucila did the same in Argentina, I did it in Ecuador. And I feel that I need to spread this feeling to more women in the world. And what more I want to do? I want to grow up this movement to the Círculo de Soñadoras. And how we will do this? We will do this with the training of the trainers in 2016 in Peru. And like myself, there are a lot of women that want to be able to do this workshop. And we want to do, to give them this opportunity.
So why are we here right now and what we're looking for? One thing is that for whoever is based in Madrid or whoever will be in Madrid, this next Saturday, we actually have a Círculo de Soñadoras workshop in the beautiful space of Zaloa. Where's it? There. There. So if you want more information about that, come talk to us. If you know any amazing women here in the city that would love to participate, please let them know. And the other thing,
so we're also looking for your talents and resources. We really are in that stage of transition, so to make our new dream come true, which is giving that capacity and without us having to continue traveling to give the workshops, we really want women to be able to train in this methodology that we've developed and be able to provide the workshops themselves. So for the training of the trainers to manifest, we would like to make it accessible to these women, meaning we are looking for funding. So if you work for an organization that has interest in women's issues or gender equality or any kind of area that is connected and would like to support, please connect with us. The other thing is we do need your talents. We want to create a new website. We want to be able to make things a bit more official. So anything that you have, ideas about, we're here. Please talk to us about it. We're there. Right over here. And so finally, we just want to leave you with this quote that really inspired us. It's impossible, said pride. It's risky, said experience. It's pointless, said reason. Give it a try, said the heart. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Now, after all this inspiring projects. We have Areen, who is representing project in India called Put Your Hands Together. Areen and Nazir.
Thank you. Hello. Let me start by saying good morning, and my name is Areen. I'm from Mumbai, India. It's really cold, but it's fine. It's really difficult to follow a presentation with 3 women, especially when they ask you to close your eyes and say, think of a woman. So, guys, come back, please. Focus, keep the focus. And this is Azir. He is my brother and also a partner in Put Your Hands Together. Niels, if this doesn't work, then just point. Okay, so that's our logo, Put Your Hands Together. And our team, we're 5 architects. 4 of us are classmates, and he's the odd one out. We had a common passion, and oops. Okay, so Put Your Hands Together is a bioarchitecture firm that builds with the community, within the local ecosystem, and with care. Using sensitive design methods, we strive to create sustainable and beautiful buildings. So our goal is simple. We are bioarchitects, and we love life and all that stuff, but we love to build naturally, build sustainably, build eco-friendly, all right? And just to show you what kind of work we do, so we build homes, weekend homes, or real homes for people to stay with mud. This is a mud house, all right? It's made with a technique called cob. It's just another photo of that. We also have designed and made this agro-tourism center. So it's a place just outside the city of Bombay where people are now promoting tourism through agriculture, all right? Because people have no idea how their food, where their food comes from. And it's also to raise the dignity of the people who grow your food, all right? And so this is a center. This is again completely out of mud, a different process called adobe, which is an unburnt brick. Yeah, it's another photo from inside. We are involved in projects with rural housing. So there are some government schemes to sort of transform the way of rural housing. And one of the things that inspired us is the rural housing of India, the traditional, unique architecture, because every part of India is so different, so diverse, and so even the architecture reflects that place, all right? So, if you start building with modern materials, we are actually butchering the existing traditions and the values that people have taken generations to get. And that's what's happening now, because in the city, in cities like Bombay, they look at Europe and USA and say, wow, what buildings. And then they make it in the city. And then in the villages in India, they see the cities and say, wow, what buildings, we need that over here. And it's the fashion and things like that. So we got inspired by the rural housing in India, and these are projects to sort of work with people in rural areas, understand what they need, what they want, etc., and propose new houses for them that will be technologically sound, but using local materials, and as well as, more sustainable. And this is a recent photo in Nepal where you all know about the earthquake. So this is post-earthquake reconstruction. We had training programs of how to use bamboo in your house. So it's an example of bamboo treatment and what you can do with bamboo and walls and roofs and systems like that. Okay, so our dream is to collaborate with people to create architecture using natural materials. All right. One of our dreams is to combine it with the ELOS philosophy and work more in rural areas. And it could be anything at all. If it's something to build and it's something that you want naturally and we want it naturally, then we're in it. We're ready to do it. So, yeah, come join us. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. So now from bioarchitecture, we go to social art, and we asked Ivan Lucas from the Modern Triumph try to pitch.
Hello? Hello?
Talk.
Hello? Hello. All right. Okay, so is the presentation ready? Ah, it's pretty white. All right.
Mary had a little lamb, little lamb, little lamb. Mary had a little lamb, its fleece was white as snow. And everywhere that Mary went, Mary went, Mary went, and everywhere that Mary went, the lamb was sure to go. It followed her to
Admire from Kufunda, Zimbabwe. There we go.
Morning. My name is Admire Kwatizo from Kufunda Village, Zimbabwe. So I'm going to present a project called Kufunda Com University Leadership Program for young leaders from 18 years and above. So this project was born after we had summer camping with the youths for about 3 years. And then one of the youths, called Ivan, who was in Brazil recently, came up with this idea saying, okay, so we are coming here, and what about our youths who failed at school, who are at home? What can you do for them? And then out of that idea, this project was born. So the idea is to realize the dreams and to find how best can they, use their dreams and the talent that they have in order to earn a living. Because we discover that most of the youth, they are being forced with their parents to do things that they don't like, to do things that they don't believe on. So our idea is to help them to discover themselves, the passion that they have, and the talent that they have, so that they can earn a living out of that. And also for them to appreciate their community. So we help them to come up with two dreams, their personal dream and their community dream, that will help them to keep them in their community and develop their community. So the purpose of the program is to create a space for young people who are willing to bring change in their life and their communities, a space. Sorry. Okay. So a space where they can identify their dreams, explore their passion, and be well equipped to move. What's going on? Okay. So to be equipped to move towards these and to help Zimbabwean youth to take chance of their own destiny and life, to expand their sense of self and what is possible, to develop a day of strong and active young community leaders, to equip them with the necessary skills, sustainability, and social reliance to become productive members of the community in the direction of their choice. I'm not good at these technical things. method
had
of
a
hosting methodologies and Elos philosophy as an approach to the strength of their personal and their community leadership. So we have discovered that, especially the Elos philosophy, is the way to bridge them with their community people, because we have discovered that, we need to have a whole whereby we bring them together with their communities together. Because before we had a challenge that when they go back to their community, it was difficult for them to come together with their communities. So Oasis is one of the methodologies that we find it's a way for them to enter into the community very well. So we invite the parents from the communities where they come from, and they'll be part of the Oasis game. So as a way of bridging them and equip them so that when they go back, they have them, the partners already, they've created relationships. So these are some of the youth from the alumni, and one of them is now in YIP. We have known her since she was 6, and as Kufunda, we've been nurturing her until where she is now. And some of the pictures that you are seeing are from the alumni, and one of them far right on the app is Ivan, who was in Brazil recently, and last year he was in Sweden. And we have known Ivan since he was 6, so one of the things that we do is we nurture someone, from the very low age, and try and support him and nurture him until he is well equipped to do what he or she want to do in life. So Ivan now is one of the trainers at Kufunda, who is also sharing his dreams and his journey throughout the program. So our dream is to offer this program to all young people who feels ready enough to give themselves a chance to build up their leadership and explore their inner questions, to create more space for allowing passion and deeper questions to be driven, to pursue dreams and doing from the heart. We want to reach out to the international network of learning to enrich the view on the bigger picture of the world, to exchange learning experience skills, to create a global learning culture and a diversity learning space. We all have something to learn from each other. So we believe that as a Kufunda, we cannot do it alone. You are all part of that, and we would invite you to be part of that and to exchange learning, because we believe that beside the borders, we are all one, and we can learn from each other. So this program, normally, most of the youths are from the very poor communities. They can't even afford to pay. And so we have been getting donations from Funda that pass through Kufunda. So we would want, if there are people who could support us, to help to support this program and to move it forward. Thank you.
Thank you, Admire. Ivan, let's make it.
Uy.
Es tu ordenador.
Eso se ve muy blanco. That looks pretty white.
Es tu ordenador, ¿cómo se puede?
So.
No.
Oh, colors coming. That it is good news. All right. So let's start. In that way. Here we go. So get a job. Get a job with a good salary, no? Go work every day. No? Find an apartment, find a partner. So when I was 29 years old, I already achieved all of that. But I was not satisfied. So I was wondering, what is it, what I really want? And if I was really free to make that kind of decision, no? Oh, where am I? Here. Next. Yeah. So at that point, I decided to break free from my IT engineering career and start a journey towards my real passion, art. So I start a learning journey that took me through more than 20 countries during the last 4 years. Learning journey through painting, through sculpture, working with my hands. Observing the artwork that I was doing during that time, I realized that creativity is just the consequence of living. We don't need to worry about the creative process. We just need to worry about living. If we live in an inspiring way, our creation will be inspirational. So that's how I became a vividor. So vividor, it's Spanish word. It comes from vivir, that it is to live. So it would be like a liver. So taking living as a full-time occupation. So I learned a lot of things from art. Art, it's an amazing vehicle for meditation and self-connection, an active training of consciousness and acceptance. Art provides the feeling of flow and freedom. Art happens from a place of no mind. Art allows for self-expression. Yeah. Art helps us to become steady and centered, of course. So beside of creating my artwork, I started enjoying. I wanted to share the experience that I have through my artwork. So I start facilitating that space for people to create. So during my journey, I start facilitating these rituals of freedom and consciousness through art. So my artwork, it serves like inspiration for the people. And once the people can see the insides of the artwork and the artist, I invite them to look inside. So we exercise our consciousness through exercise of meditation and dance. And then we invite them to express through colors, through dance, through singing, through poetry. And I will show you, some examples. For example, this one happened last year in India, in the Matharan forest. So I organized a ritual of 1 week where I invite the people for a deep immersion in the forest, to feel the nature, to take the forest as a palette, all those leaves, all those stones, all those colors, and to take the forest as a canvas and express themselves there in the nature. And more examples. This example, this happened in Dharamsala in the Himalaya, where I had the idea of painting with the 4 elements. So I was living in a community made of mud houses. So I had the idea of painting with water on the mat. So we were painting with water, that it was ephemeral there. And it was the soil, it was the canvas. And then we were putting the color, creating rainbows from the sunlight reflection. And of course, with the rhythm of the good music. And many other examples. I will be there. I would love to share with you some more examples. So, where to go from here? I need all of you. I need you artists. I need you facilitators to join the efforts to facilitate this experience to the people. I need you learning spaces, community spaces. For what? For hosting these rituals. I need you international networks, social institutions to facilitate me, to replicate these spaces of freedom and consciousness in time. And as I like to say, everyone is an artist, and freedom is the canvas. Every step we take is a stroke, and life, it's our masterpiece. Quería decirlo en español también, ¿no? Todos somos artistas. La libertad es nuestro lienzo y cada paso que tomamos es un trazo. Nuestra vida, nuestra obra maestra. Muchas gracias.
Thank you very much, Ben. We made it. Now, last but not least, from this first round, I know it's a lot of information, but you're gonna have the chance to explore more. Gabriel, it's going to present us Politiche from Brazil.
Politize.
Sorry.
No
Politics.
Good morning, people. I would like to start with this question: what do you have to do with politics? Because like 3 or 4 years ago, I would probably say nothing, because politics for me was ever something to politicians to worry, and not for me, my friends, or my family. Let's go deeper on this issue. So in this Democracy Index study from 2014, developed by The Economist, you can find that Brazil figures at the 44th place upon all democracies in the world. So some indicators have made that grade of 7.12, and two indicators are we were poor evaluated. That was political participation and political culture. So what is going on? What we need to change between these indicators to have a better democracy and more impact towards politics? So it's interesting because in 2013, many people went to the streets complaining, asking for change. And in my generation, it was the first time that I saw something like that. So me and all my friends, we were like, okay, let's go to the streets and ask for changes. We need to change the president. We need to change like the senators, what we need to do. But no one's really know what to do. So another research from a think tank, a Brazilian think tank called Box 1824, have like showed these kind of indicators that many people do not understand how politics can solve their local problems, and also how politics can, how can they participate in political decisions. So politics is still far from everybody. And we, my team, myself, and many people have recognized that this is a how problem. We need to go to this problem and try to solve it. And we believe that education is the way for that. So people don't do anything because they don't know how to act, actually. So maybe if they have the right tools and the right paths and people to connect with, they could engage in politics and make difference, like be change makers. So imagine a web platform where you have educational content about politics, a place to interact with other people that are learning too, and through gamification you can like go further on your learnings, and of course you develop your skills. So you became like an aware citizen. You have the tools to debate and to understand how your country works. This platform already exists, and this is called Politize. That is my dream project. And here you can see our homepage that basically it's a bunch of content. So what we do is to produce content every day in video, text, infographics, everything that we can demystify politics to people understand. So here is more content, and here is like the categories that we put content for, like be easy to people find what they are looking for. We also have guided content, so you want to learn about like how the political system works. You have 10 contents from 1 to 10, so you start this path, and we hope in the 10th content you'll be understanding everything. So I would like also to invite you to imagine all those content be used in schools by teachers that every day need to teach their kids about like Brazilian culture, history, and of course politics. And these teachers fostering collective action in the schools with children. And then, of course, making like young awareness. So this is already happening too. This is a picture for an example of a school in Brazil that a teacher of a partner of us is using this content with 480 children and impacting them with politics. So over 5 months, that is the time that we are operating, we have this kind of data. 100 contents published in our platform, 45 infographics, 3 videos, 212,000 unique visitors. So we have an average of 42,000 per month of people using our platform for something. And of course, this teacher using with these 480 students. So for us, it's like a huge impact in only 5 months, and we need to keep doing that. But it's not that easy. For us to get there, we had, of course, some investment. In the beginning, we could find a private investor that believed in an idea. We did a crowdfunding also with more than 500 donors. So we had a great start. We also went to Switzerland in the World Economic Forum, where we got a prize from Coca-Cola in a concourse Shaping a Better Future. So it was like $10,000 to start the project. So everything of that I'm talking about was in October 2014. So we've been working in 2015 with that money, but we didn't find the right model to, come money for the Politize keep working. So we were only doing good with passion, maybe without like the right strategy, but we were learning a lot. And we don't want to stop that work. So basically we need organizations, investors, people who like politics, who believe in education to keep helping us to not end this project. So that's Politize, and I finish with the same question, and I hope you have the answer, or you might have started thinking on politics from now on. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Fidel. So those were 7 projects, very diverse, not only from origin, also from thematics, but I know that many of you want to do something related with ecology and textile awareness with Saloa. So you can find her, I don't know where's your stand there. Yeah, perhaps we can start to stand up, move our chairs out, and just have a moment to go and find the projects that we felt connected to, interested. We had an idea, we know that person they should meet, or we just want to tell them what we do. So I remember we had also gender awareness with Círculo de Soñadoras, that they're gonna be here next to the sound system. We also had TP, who wanted to build an alternative curriculum to empower kids from Soweto. And he's gonna be where Delphine is doing the graphic harvest, next to him. We also had Arin Bioarchitectures. They're gonna be where the sign of diversity is. And Admire from the Learning Village of Kufunda in Zimbabwe. It's gonna be next to the clock. And Gabriel from Politize, it's around the corner. We have half an hour, so now is the moment to have the conversations. Las personas que podéis traducir en 2 idiomas, inglés, castellano, por favor, si estáis en un puesto y alguien se acerca y quiere comunicarse, estar al loro para ayudar a traducir.
Test.
Si quieres, voy pasando a detallar.
So we are in the marketplace. Now all the projects that have been pitched this morning are having a moment where everybody who has find that they can share something, that they can contribute with something, or they're just very interested are passing by the stands of each of the projects. Like here it's the one of Azir and Arin, who are bioarchitects and want to develop communities through bioarchitecture. Ivan's project was to use social art as a mean of expression and also like towards personal development. So now all the participants who are also having social projects and who are also having their own initiatives are sharing their networks, are sharing their contacts, are sharing their ideas to contribute to these projects. So yeah, like this day, it's going to be all related around collaboration and how can not only these projects grow, but new ideas and new social change initiatives could be developed. Saloas and Natalia and Luis from Altrapo Lab, they are a social initiative that want like to make us think about the clothing and textile industry and what can we do to take a choice and an option to decide about what do we really want to wear, and do we really want to know if there's an alternative for the unsustainability ecologically and unsustainability in terms of social inequality that is related to textile industry. So they're proposing to make people experience to make their own clothes with recycled materials. Also to be able to put the value and give the value to that profession, and at the same time revalue the clothes that are no longer going to be used. So everybody who is very interested about it are just passing by to check more information, to propose ideas, people they should meet. And TP from South Africa, he's a teacher in his city in Soweto. And through his experiences as a child, he knew that how the curriculums are developed in schools. It's very hard that the kids find an opportunity to develop to the rest of their possibilities and the best of themselves. So he wants to bring the quality that new methods can bring to education and to empower kids to rural poor areas in South Africa, from where he's from. Why not every kid can have the access to nonviolent communication training or to Waldorf education schools. So he's trying to build a model to be able to give the access to any kids from any community, starting with Soweto, his own community, be able to access this empowering education. Delphine is still drawing everything that happened this morning. She captures the key ideas of what is being said, being shared. Polyties is a project of Gabriel. He's trying to develop a platform for growing democracy and people's participation in politics in Brazil. He has explained how people in his country just feel very disconnected from politics, and they want to offer materials for everybody to be aware of what is happening, how the government works, how the decisions are made, and from there to really take action and be able to propose alternatives and take these decisions to rule their future. So he's looking for people who can support the idea, who can help him find a way to make it something sustainable, and who can improve. And through experiences from other countries and how democracy, participatory democracy, is working in other countries, he wants to get inspired. Círculo de Soñadoras. It's a project from Irene from Greece, Donna, who is from Canada and half Lebanese, and Leticia, who's from Brazil. We also have Lucila from Argentina. They are a group of women that discovered that through groups of women being together and talking about dreams and about empowerment, about transformation, could bring an energy to go for action. So they were very inspired by their own experience and decided to do this journey through South America, through their own countries, to share with other women. And see what was the consequences of, like giving the option of women in many, many, many different parts of the world who perhaps never shared what they really want to do and what is the real change and what is the improvement that they want to do in their lives, that they want to do in their communities, and exchange, like get this connection to the dreamers and the social entrepreneurs we all are. And we also had Admire from the Learning Village of Kufunda. They are training the youth of their communities through permaculture, through agriculture, to not discourage them to quit school, and somehow that new ways of training through connections with nature, free connection with agriculture, by bringing youth from other countries and seeing all these options and opportunities, they have managed to empower in these 5 years hundreds of youth of Zimbabwe. So this is a marketplace of the first lot of initiatives. And we still have 7 more projects to go. I think even 8 projects to go. All very interested and innovative solutions that are wanting to look for collaborators. And to share to the world what is it that they're doing and what is it that they want to change.
Five more minutes. Más 5 minutos. Woo.
Okay, so we are ready for the second round of projects. There are a lot of conversation that I know can be carried on during lunch. So if we can come back to the seats. So, are the second round projects ready? Yes. Shall we bring back the chairs? Sit down. Jane from Kenya is ready to start the second round of projects. So we come back to our seats. I don't know, the people there in the coffee area, do they hear us? Hello? This is louder. Can the people from the coffee area come back? We're ready to start the second round. So. So a lot of conversations were happening, but now we are gonna again challenge you to receive a lot of input in short presentations, and yes, and then we are gonna again to do the marketplace, and again have those conversations. So now we're having Jane opening from Kenya. Remember, our challenge is 3 minutes. We don't cut you, but our challenge is 3 minutes.
Okay. Hola. Bon dia. Buenos dias. Okay, my name is Jane and I'm from Kenya. And I am a budding social entrepreneur. I have a project called Mama Osha. First and foremost, Mama Osha means mama. I think mama is very clear. Osha is wash, to wash. So in my country, according to the cultures, women are the ones that do the washing of the clothes. So that is where my project is based on. Oh. Okay. That is our logo, Mama Osha Solutions, which basically shows you it's a home, like a little washing machine. So Mama Osha is a human-powered washing machine with a pedal system. And basically, we are looking at alleviating water poverty and also breaking the cycle of poverty in my community. But we aim to answer one specific question, especially in Africa. How does one wash clothes without running water and without electricity? And I know let me start with Spain. A lot of homes have washing machines, and actually that is a convenience. But in Africa, it is quite expensive to have a washing machines, not to mention that over 50% of the households really don't have running water or electricity. So that is the design concept of the whole machine, where you can see there's a bucket of water, there's some clothes at the very top, and a lady is sitting on it and pedaling with a foot. It's as simple as that. And I have already made a prototype of the machine, which looks like that. And one can be able to sit on it and pedal and wash clothes. That is a video which I will show at my marketplace, and at least you can be able to see how it is operating. So the question is, why Mama Osha? Why is it important? To me, it is actually an inexpensive way to break the cycle of poverty in many disadvantaged communities. Washing clothes takes a lot of time, especially if you're doing it with your hands. So it means if a lady is spending 3 hours washing clothes, she cannot have time to do something else for her family, maybe go to work or have her own business. So she doesn't have that time. But with Mama Osha, she will be having that time because she has no need for the hands. I mean, of course. The other thing is that the idea will make washing machines accessible at an affordable price, as well as reducing the washing time considerably, and also lessen the use of water. It is also a business potential, because we have a lot of unemployed young people. At the moment, and I experience this, there's a young lady who comes to my place and washes the clothes. But imagine this was her business and she had this machine. How many clothes would she be washing for other people at her own convenience? So like a mini laundrette in her own way without electricity, which is very eco-friendly and uses less water. And what next? At the moment, we're looking for collaboration and partnerships, because I'm not really a design person per se. I am more of, okay, let's not talk about that much, but I would like experience and skills from somebody else who would probably know how to make it even better, even more eco-friendly. For example, the water that will come out of it, how are we going to recycle it, for example? And maybe how are we going to make the design more ergonomic such that it doesn't hurt the woman on the foot for long periods? Do we put a machine, do we put a battery operated motor in the system? You know, such kinds of technology that we can improve in the machine. And obviously some upgrades in terms of the quantity and how much clothes it can take inside. So those are the skills that I invite people to bring. I am basically also looking for dinero. Yeah, as a startup, because I aim this to be a company and, you know, to have mass production for the machines and distribute them. I don't really want it to be contained in Africa, but I believe there are many other developing countries that need this. I know electricity is coming around, you know, there's rural electrification happening everywhere, but at the end of the day, we will be consuming so much, yet there are other alternatives, and I believe this is a good alternative. And thank you very much.
Thank you very much. We are gonna pass to Kurt, Oasis in Schools. Yes. A bit of a change in the order. Thank you very much. Kurazao, he's And a project in collaboration with Spain and other countries.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh yeah, of course. $22.1 million children and adolescents in the region are not in school and are at risk of dropping out in Latin America and the Caribbean. Oops. It goes back. Yes. And in Spain, the rate of early drop out is 24%, and it's double of the middle, what's the European rate. That's why I'm standing here with my Spanish team. Soñamos, we are, if you not dream, si no cambiamos, I'm going to say in Spanish, but if we not change the world now, what can we expect to do? If we not change the world is going to change us. If we not change the education is going to change us. And if we not change the school is what's going to change us. It's important what we really dream of and what we think it's about. What about more involvement in the education of a lot of parties, a lot of stakeholders? What about being more in the designing of the schools, participating in that? What do you think about students, empowerment of the students in getting them involved in the education, but also in the designing of the schools? Those are questions we are very busy thinking about how to do that. Our common dream started also in Madrid and also in Caribe, Curacao, is how to use the Oasis game as methodology into the schools. So that's the one thing we are cooperating already on how to achieve that. It starts with, of course, a join of team, people, family, teachers, students, community leaders, neighborhood associations, coming together to realize a collective dream together. And after this, going through the 7 steps. Yesterday, Val talked about the steps in more detail, the steps of the gaze, affection, realizing the collective dream, taking care of that, realizing a miracle, celebrate, of course, part of it, and after that, how you also keep this going on, the revolution. Those are the 7 disciplines, and it doesn't finish like there. The intention is that it keeps going. After one school did it, you did it like with 2 or 3 schools together, and it's contagious, of course, and you create like a community of schools. What we are doing is, what we need is, we know finding schools. We are basing finding schools to do the pilot project, because a lot of things you just started with as a pilot, and involve the schools in this, create a learning platform between the schools, between the 2 regions, starting with that, face-to-face exchange, and also create a community that you have because in Brazil, for example, now they're already working in schools. In Madrid, they're already starting. They have developed the methodology how to use that in schools. So we want also to be part of that team to create this further and further, and to have like a format that we say, okay, this is the way we can use the methodology into schools. What we need is web developers. What we need is resources to create a video, because we have to sell this, we have to present this. We need 4 flight tickets for the first exchange, between Madrid, of course, coming there, we go in here. And we need support to create the learning materials. So we're already working on that, but we would like to have more people on board to help us with that. This is the team for now. We are people that has already 15 years working in the education, guiding schools, and always having that question, what about and how can we improve the schools? How can we really not drop those rates you already saw there? The people, because it's not really what we have seen and experienced. It's not really appealing for the students to go to schools and things like that. So it must change in a way or the other. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Kurt, Cristina, and Pilar. And now we want to listen to Inside In, a project from Azir, from India.
Hello. One of my deepest insights from yesterday was that we have all that we need. Can you think about that for a moment? We have all that we need. One of the ways that I feel, and we feel, Niels and I are partnering in this, to create an opportunity to come to that space is through nature. You come as an individual or you come as a group. We believe that when you are in nature, it presents to you the opportunity to connect more deeply to the universal being inside you and also to your fellow community members. So what we are offering is experiences, individuals, and collective experiences where we come from the outside inside. We present, we be in nature, and we come to our inner selves. We hold questions within us, or deep purposes or missions within us that burn us, that move us, and we grow. From there, and with this experience of the collective, how do we move forward? How do we act in this world? How do we move as individuals? How do we move as a collective? What we are offering is a pilot next year in September in India, a 2-night, 3-day experience, maybe in the mountains. And we are looking for funding, for support, and to collaborate with people across the world to offer this, to grow together, to move as our collective intelligence, as the power within us takes us. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your briefness. It helps a lot. So now we want to welcome Elena. She's gonna present a project called Plant Nation.
Hello, everybody. Niels, can you support me with this? Because this is not one of my superpowers. You only need to follow my flow, and I know you will be able to do it. Okay. So, hello, everybody. I'm going to say twice the same word, which is sustainability. Sustainability. And I have two questions around this overarching thing, which is, how long have we been listening to this word for? First question. Second question, how close are we to reach that sustainability? Second question. Just think 2 seconds, because I'm not going to give you more than from my 3 minutes to respond these questions. Okay? The answers are quite easy. We've been talking about sustainability for more than 20 years, and we are far, far, far away from reaching that sustainability we are looking for. And the Plant Nation team has a theory. Niels, please. Niels, please. Okay. So we've got the knowledge. We know how to reach the sustainability, or at least we know a lot about how to do it. But there is a big gap between what the knowledge and the action, what we know we can do and the reality. Why are we finding this gap? Niels, please. Our theory, which we consider is one part of the solution and obviously not the only one, is that we are trying to reach that sustainability only using technical solutions. Niels? And we are forgetting to include what we call the psycho-socio-emotional solutions. And this is where our project intends to make a difference. Okay? Why? Because this is happening in the environmental sector. This is a picture I took 1 month ago in Argentina, and it is about a conflict that happened more than 10 years ago. More than 10 years ago, a forest company got forest plantations and the industry to transform these trees into pulp in one side of the Uruguay River, which separates Argentina from Uruguay. Argentinians did not like that. They took that conflict to the International Court of Justice in La Haya, and 10 years after that, we've got those pictures in the country. The conflict has not finished. I interviewed different voices from the sector, and the ecologists, the environmental organization told me, I'm not going to appear in a video with that forest company. This is still happening. So how can we bring those tools into our search for sustainability? Niels, we know how to do it. We know how to do part of it. We know how to do this in the field. This is a picture about our last field trip. We go to the field with different stakeholders, with the companies, with the local NGOs, the social, the communities, and we bring them through a 5-day journey where we visit the places and we all together try to find solutions for those challenges, because we have to admit that there are a lot of challenges. And we know how to do is look at those people's faces. They are smiling. They've been using these socio-psycho, whatever tools that we want to bring in this. We use a lot of social learning techniques during those trips, and at the end, we facilitate that people can look into other people's eyes and can see other parts of the picture and can see the whole picture. So we know how to do this in the field, but how can we scale this up? Niels, please? Okay, this is the challenge. You've got a map from the world with lots of connections and social media in it. This is what we intend to do. It's not, we are not reinventing the wheel, but we want to scale up those situations, those experiences that we can have in the field to a wider space so that we can really contribute to what we call, Niels, empathy re-evolution. We write it like this, re-evolution, because to emphasize that we are constantly evolving and we need to look for solutions in this complex, we talked a lot about it yesterday, this complex and always changing world. Okay, Niels, I don't know what's coming next, please. You cannot see this. Well, our theory is that we want to change from what we call the onion theory, which is I am part of the core team, then we've got the forest sector, then the stakeholders, and then the whole society, but it's like an onion. You don't see any interaction into the lawyers, to the system theory, which would be, Niels, all the lawyers interacting and making a difference. Please, we've got an online space, a platform, and what we do, we invite people to create content for this online space, and we also generate some content to foster the dialogue. We've got a YouTube channel where we put a lot of videos in it. Please go ahead, please. And we try to interview the different voices and fill this social online space with these videos where you can see the Mapuches in Chile saying what they feel and the company. So the idea is to bring all those voices inside. And what we also do is this other thing, which is a kind of fictional saga around their reality. Why? Because if we want people to interact not only with the technical side, we want them to interact with the whole person and the heart, we need them, or we think that we need them to talk, we need to talk them in another language. So I am also a passionate of theater, and I bring my company, my colleague Andrew, to this crazy experience about creating a fictional saga about these serious problems. And this is generating a lot of, people just don't like it. You know, they feel really uncomfortable, and my colleagues, they tell me, why are you doing this, and when are you going to stop this? And, well, that's what we do. The idea is that we have this platform, and what we need is funds, people knowing how to create these online communities, so know-how, and synergies, because we cannot do this alone. That's all.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Elena. Hello. Thank you very much. Okay, so now Aysu coming from Turkey. No. Sorry, Archana. Archana coming from India is going to present us an initiative to work on disaster relief with Oasis.
Feels like I've already become a flamenco dancer watching everybody. Okay, so the idea of Oasis basically, now, disasters have been a very integral part of the world from the very beginning. Whether you talk about natural disasters or man-made, they've always been there. And it's a matter of how we respond to that. And it has changed over a period of time from very collective group of government agencies, NGOs responding to that. Today, there are collective groups of individuals who are responding to disaster in whatever way they feel that they can actually support and help. And if you look at the statistics, they're crazy. Over the last 20 years, 90% of major natural disasters have been caused by 6,457 incidents across the world. And only 5 countries all over the world have got majority of those disasters. And over 27 million people a year have lost their homes. Okay? And more than 80% of those displaced over the last 5 years lived in Asia alone. So if you look at the magnitude of the kind of disasters that are actually becoming repetitive, it is really, really high, and there is a need for the world to come together. There is natural disaster and there is man-made, of course. When we talk about man-made, about what happened in Brazil just this month, early this month, I don't know how many of you are aware, but 2 of the mining dams burst, and they actually destroyed one of the main rivers of Minas Gerais, having impacted a huge amount of communities and all wildlife that died along with the contamination of the river. And these are the kind of scenarios which are becoming extremely volatile in the world that we live in. If we are talking about natural disasters, earthquakes have rocked our world in the last 2 years, and there are at least many that I can count in the last 2 years alone, that a few of them that I was a part of, and floods that we went post-disaster over there to see the scenarios. And it is crazy. It is the crazy amount of construction that is being done in these countries which have no control, and you're not paying attention to what the nature is getting back to you with, and you're still going ahead with the crazy amount of construction. So that needs to stop. And one of the things that, now ideally, what kind of scenarios are we talking about? We are talking about, when we talk about disaster, what do you think, what kind of people need to go there first? People who have a lot of empathy, heart, want to do something should reach there, or skilled manpower should reach there. And that becomes one of the most critical scenarios to deal with today, because when we went to Nepal, we saw that there were really good-hearted people who just ran across to Nepal because it was accessible, they wanted to be there, they wanted to help, but good intentions, not at the right time, can actually cause a huge amount of chaos in the place. What they required was skilled manpower. There were people who could not deal with death and trauma in 3 days or 4 days' time. Actually, the army had to evacuate those who had come to help rather than wanting to help the ones who really needed the help. So at times, right intentions at right time is more critical than good intentions, anytime. So we have to be very careful about the kind of scenarios that we are working in. We also got a lot of people who wanted to be there, who went there. We are a world of selfies nowadays, right? So I saw more pictures on Facebook and all kinds of social medias than actual work that was happening down there. And great, it's a social, it is there, but it is somebody else's life we are talking about. It is, it's the time to be probably sensitive. And what kind of information you put out there is very important to the kind of perception or networks or links that you're creating out there. And that is what we wanted to basically work on. So we said that if we had to go collectively into a community and mobilize the volunteer force that exists all over the world, like there are millions of people with great intentions, right? So what can we do to facilitate the great intention that people had? And we said, why not create something that creates that kind of a facilitation? So even if it's a single person, they don't have to be associated with an organization, but they can come on this platform and they can actually apply their skill at the right time when they can have the optimal impact in that community, which is most essential. So we decided we will build an online platform that culminated into an offline action in the disaster-affected communities through very planned intervention. That means that we will actually figure out what is required at ground level, where the right kind of volunteering can create the maximum impact and facilitate that. That was very, very essential. The 2 key areas of focus was, phase 1 was immediate rescue and relief, which is skilled manpower very clearly. So we are approaching and reaching out to organizations who hold that skill and partnering with them on that particular thing. So a lot of time, we have to be honest to ourselves that do I possess the skill to pull somebody out of a rubble, if need be? Do I have the internal strength to pick up a dead child and take him somewhere else? Because yes, we have strong heart, we have great intentions, that's it. This is bad. Okay, I'm going to run. And 1 minute, please. 2 key areas of focus. And the second one is where we're looking at long-term planned intervention is the volunteering, where we will require all kinds of peoples to come together. Now, we wanted to, what Edgar said yesterday, why should anything out there be so serious, right? If you're entering a community which really requires uplifting, why not with happiness and vibrancy and fun, while being sensitive to what has happened in the community? But what the community really requires is to be lifted out. So the immediate rescue and relief is one part, but we, from the day one, which is ground zero of the disaster having taken place, we build up the entire scenario for 12 weeks, involving people who really want to volunteer through games and activity and building their skills and intentions and take them to those communities after 3 months so that they can, through a planned intervention, actually create positive impact in the communities. So people from anywhere in the world have 3 months to prepare to reach those communities with the right intentions. What are we looking for? We are definitely looking for collaborations, partners, individuals specializing or working in disaster relief. We're looking for partners, large groups, hubs, volunteer base, where we can actually spread a word and people who really want to be there know what channels to adopt to and reach. People with mad skills, okay? Technology has never been my forte. I can go dig a pit somewhere, but ask me to be on website and I'm like struggling. So we need people with mad skills who can take care of multiple things over there. And of course, what our dear Yawa said yesterday, honey, passion is good, but it does not feed any tummies, and it does not pay your bills. So we need funding. We need funding to take care of a core team of people who can actually be working sustainably on this, because as I'm standing in front of you, I can count 4 disasters we really need to look at. And we need dedicated people to be working through the year for that, who are aware of the whole process and how it works. I will run away with a small quote. Never underestimate the power of a small group of committed and motivated people to change the world. In fact, it is the only thing that ever has. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Archana. Yeah. Another initiative that wants to base on an online platform now, yes, from Turkey we have ISU from the Library of Stuff. I know it's challenging, the 3 minutes. You have the marketplace to give more information. But yeah, I know ISU can make it in 3 minutes. Oh, yeah, talk, put it on.
Now? Yeah. So 3 years ago, I was learning windsurfing in Istanbul. And one day, a family, kind of, 2 adult dolphins and a baby, came and started to make circles around my board. So it was an amazing moment. I dropped the thing and, just started to play with the dolphins. And yeah, wow. And I continue saying wow while driving back home. And because I was trying to capture that moment and, thinking like how lucky I am seeing it, feeling it. And then I crashed the car. and that was, the first time in my life crashing someone else before people crashed me. And I was so scared, but thanks God, nothing happened to anyone in both cars. And but that was maybe one of the moments that I stopped and think, what is my real need here? Is it a car? Is it the stress in the traffic in Istanbul, or something else? And that was also the time that I started to look around the people and my gifts, like how can I serve better? And I was literally asking everyone that if you have a problem to solve, or do you have an idea to realize? That's how I met Aisha again after many years. And we accidentally participate in Startup Weekend Istanbul, and again accidentally won it. Amazing things are happening accidentally. Oops. And then we started to develop a library of stuff. It's a sharing platform where you can borrow and lend things for a short period of time. So for the last 3 years, I am also using it. And when I need a tent, this is a picture from it. I borrowed from Elif, who I don't know before. And here I am also lending my camera for her because she was looking for a camera for her honeymoon. And I used this tent in Happy Startup summer camp in UK, which we did crowdfunding for it. And it's working. It's an open source platform now, working in Turkey. And the core team is 3, but we have many volunteers for many things, and the community is growing by itself now. But we still cannot survive ourselves. And when I began this journey, I was not aware of that the biggest change will be with me. And this is a picture from this summer when I look literally every piece in my house, if it is useful or not, or if I like it or not. And I found so many things. And we started to dream a new project now. And thanks to Empulse game, we are doing the prototype in Turkey. Now we imagine a platform that we can donate the things that we don't use, or maybe it's a gift from mom that I don't like, and then someone else can buy it if it's need or like again, and the money goes to a creator, to an artist, to a journalist, or to a social entrepreneur. And I am aware that you heard so many brilliant ideas, and you heard also funding at the end. So it is still a need in this current economy. So in these 3 years, we spoiled ourselves with the support of many communities, people, and you see labels here, but it's usually someone's face. And why I am here is because we need collaborations, because we dream bigger now. We want to do it. We started to build the prototype in English, and we know already that it's not only an online platform. We need offline community to bring this dream real. And consumerism is new when we compare it with gift culture. And we are here, I am here to remember it and to remind it. Thank you.
Thank you, Aisu. So, yeah, I'm standing here because all of them, through the Impulse game, managed a ticket to come here to Madrid to present their projects and have this great opportunity of meeting other people, of collaborating between them, but also collaborating between you, like with you, no? So, unfortunately, one of our participants from Togo didn't got a visa to be able to come here. He was flying via Paris on the 17th of November. He was not allowed to fly. We have been mobilizing I don't know how many people to help us to call constantly consulate. And well, in the end, his dream of being here is not gonna happen. But we kindly, or the people, I get a bit, Irene kindly offered to share Sego's project so he could be represented. And yeah, and he also had the opportunity to collaborate with Sego while playing the Impulse game online. And of course, online is great, but being real life, it's amazing. So yeah, we really suffer a lot of that inequalities happening in the world. And we feel very lucky of the opportunities of being able to travel around. And yeah, just so much to do, so thank you. So now again, coordination. 3, 2, 1, go.
This is crowdfunding video presentation. Hi, Sego.
Agriculture, specialization in permaculture education, organic farming, and I specialization in artisanal, so I am a social entrepreneur, and I am interested in the food security of my country because I believe that through agriculture there will be food self-sufficiency, and through the craft, the problem of youth employment will be improved because are taken in by poverty, and VES will be free by the realization of this project. This is
Hello, hi again. So I'm here to represent Sego. He's from a village called Pima Seva. It's in rural Togo. For those of you who don't know Togo, it's right beside Ghana in the west of Africa. And Sego is part of a larger idea called Centre des Hommes. Sorry for my French. And the slogan of this is Atideka Mewona Ave. That means one tree cannot make a forest. And we need many trees. So his project is the Green Paradise project, and his dream is to make a cultural center, which has an arts and crafts center, which is part of the eco village. The youth and actually the population of can you go back? Sorry, the population of this village is 5,000 people, and most of them survive on agriculture. There's a lot of poverty and there's a lot of unemployment with the youth. And his idea is that traditionally they're also very rich in the arts and crafts. And Sego himself, I think, is a drummer and he plays the djembe. And I think he knows how to make djembes. You know the. Okay. And so his idea is that through this arts and culture center, he's going to promote agricultural activity through permaculture. He is a permaculturist. He is going to promote craft and traditional activity and also environmental protection activity that you can see right here. All right. Sorry. So this is his team. That's him on the left, Matthias in the center, and Komla Vaira on the right. These are his 3 teammates. These are some photos of the community. I'm going to say a little bit more. He contacted me because we design ecologically and things like that, and he said, okay, this is what I want. I want my place to be eco-friendly. It has to be for the people. It has to be promoting the arts and culture of the people, and we want to create local, economy, generate employment, and build capacity. And these were things that he wanted. He also, let me just say that he sent a long video. We just cut short the video because a lot of the video is in French, and it has people from the community saying why they really want this to be there. And his values are solidarity, love, brotherhood, ecological thought. All right? And one of the things he really needs is technical support and financial support. He wants this to come true. People from his center wanted to come true, and people from his community wanted to come true. And I think since he's not here, we can all put our best efforts and make his dream come true. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Areen. So now we have the same moment of market. You can find the posters, or not yet because I still see Politizer. So they're gonna set out in the market again all the projects that have been presented. And you can stand up, you can walk around, you can ask more questions. We had Jane from Mama Osha. She's gonna be staying here next to the sound system. We have Sego's project Centre des Hommes. It's gonna be represented by Areen at the same place, there in the back where Diversity Post is. We have Oasis in Schools. Next to the facilitation. And Asir, there you go. Half an hour for the marketplace. Thank you.
pasivos, intermedios, hace falta de muchos pasivos.
Welcome to the second round of the market. We just had 7 presentations, and this is actually very interesting and a bit of a sad story where Arin is here representing the project of Sego and Togo, who is wanting to build a eco village, a project of eco villaging, and he couldn't make it. So he had a collaboration with Arin, who is here now, having conversations on his behalf, and about the plans of creating a center of. I think it is like a center, a spiritual center, a craft center, and a housing project, or in terms of that, they wanted to build ecological buildings in his community. And Arin is an eco-constructor, so they were working together. Here we have 3 people, 2 Spanish, 1 from Curaçao in the Caribbean, having a conversation about schools, but especially about how school and community can go together and how they can be more connected, and how children and parents and even the educators can take more ownership over the school design and the process design and the educational design. So how the Oasis game and Brazilian methodology can be used for educational development. It's Kurt. And so we move on through the Empulse Festival. Many smaller and bigger conversations going on. In the back there's Aysu from Turkey. Aysu has a sharing platform. And it's an interesting concept because they're sharing products that they don't use anymore. And you can sell it, but let's say the result, the financial result, is invested in social projects and what they call creators of content and creative arts that are looking for resources in order to realize their project. So it's a sharing economy where actually a third party benefits. So this is a very popular, it seems, a lot of people there. This is Jane Duku's project from Kenya. She came with an idea of building a pedal-powered washing machine. So it doesn't use electricity and it uses less water. And the third level of positive impact, it's faster and cheaper to do it than getting a washing machine. So she has a very simple concept that can be replicated relatively easy. So it's also cheap and funny innovation that will be something that we believe will really spread easily. So she's talking here to a lot of people that are going to advise her and or having perhaps contacts to investors to scale it a little bit more. So this is Archana. Archana is from India, who has been working in mountains and communities in mountains a lot, and therefore also having to work a lot with disaster-stricken situations like Nepal, where earthquakes have taken place. It turns out that 80% of the increasing amount of disasters are in the Asian region. And she wants to build a platform to bring together people with skills that are needed when a disaster strikes, and to, through a sort of online game, prepare people to get ready for rebuilding. And the platform links people based on their qualities and knowledge, but also helps people to get ready to go to the disaster area and not jump on the first plane to help when it's still a bit of a chaos. So she really helps with this platform to connect the world in a prepared way to support after a disaster has stricken. And I think this is the last, but definitely not least, This is Azir with an offer and a project called Outside In, which means that he is offering nature immersions outside, but using this experience individually and collectively to actually get connected to inner questions, inner answers also, and to a space where you're getting connected to essential answers that you probably won't get in your rush day-to-day life. So these nature immersions that are guided, he's wanting to try out for the first time next year, and he's speaking here about the pilot that will be taking place in India in September, in a 3 days, 2 night experience of going out into the nature and going outside to go inside.
Hello. So, are we ready to come back to the big group? We will have more time during lunchtime to continue the conversations. And I would ask you if you can help us to leave the center without chairs. So if you can just push them to the side so we can come back to a big circle. Leave them out of the way. We don't have to be sitting in a circle. We are going to be standing. So just like to keep a bit clear the center. So let's try to make a circle. Estamos pidiendo hacer un círculo. We can be a bit closer. So we are back here. And before we move on, we would like to have a moment because today it's a global March day for the climate. Global climate day, change day. Say it correctly. I don't know how to say it right now.
In Spanish is la Marcha Mundial por el Clima. So it's like the climate change global march.
Yeah, that's the correct. So there are being demonstrations in a lot of cities around the world. In Madrid, there was one at 12 in the morning. We were here. It's still happening. But nevertheless, we would really like to do something in our inner circle to commemorate that moment of consciousness and awareness about the impact of climate change and all the big challenges that is offering now to the world, and how, we really need to work together and to collaborate together to be ready for that. So, as a commemoration, we would really want to ask Edgar to propose something to do together, which is going to be painful, challenging, impactful.
Okay. I have a request. I'm going to be in Paris for the time of COP21. And I would like to ask how many other people here the request. I have a request. I'd like to ask how many people here will also be at COP21 next week. Okay. I would like to ask those people if we could meet together. And also, too, if there's a message that you would like from here, this circle, to be taken to COP21, that we could actually put on the agenda at COP21, so that people hear from the Empulse game exactly what message you'd like to deliver to France, to Paris next week. So that's just a suggestion. Thanks.
The first thing I will ask you, I'm gonna give you 30 seconds 30 seconds, you're gonna have to do it in silence, is to clean up, take off any chair, anything that is in our way. So find a way to put it outside in the rooms or outside of our way. 30 seconds. Dip, 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 dip. Really out. Dip, 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 dip. 10 seconds. Dip, 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 dip. 5 seconds. Dip, 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 dip. Go. Now you have a clean room. What about the tower? The tower can go a little bit. Very be careful, careful. Yeah, yeah. Isn't our way? Yeah, good. Slowly, calmly. That's possible. Yes, we can. Okay. Very good. 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. It always works all over the world. Okay. It's quite simple, quite easy. And the idea is that you're going to march. And the invitation is that, do you have, the guys, do you have translation out there? Should I do it in Spanish as well? Oh, you're on. So we're going to do a march. And the invitation is for you, like, so you know what the march is about. And the invitation is that you connect with something in yourself, in your memory, or maybe a forest, maybe a lake, maybe some part of nature, or anything that is meaningful for you that's connected with the idea of the march. We all know they're going to be hard. We all know that all the politicians, they have already agreement that don't contemplate what we want, don't contemplate the earth or the nature. We know already. But what all those people are trying to do all over the world, maybe the most number of people in the street, in the whole history of the modern history of us, they are trying to bring some kind of pressure or awareness that maybe, just maybe, our politicians will turn their mind, right? So the idea for you is not just doing something symbolic, but that's why I'm asking you to connect with something that's very powerful or very meaningful for yourself. And while we are walking together, bring all this power, all this intention in any of your steps. And the idea, as soon as you have you feel that you are really stepping or walking, connecting with something that you care about, we're going to start to connect with one to each other. Like, you feel the vibe of the walk, and let's see if you are able to flow this vibe among us. Let's see the power that we can have walking together. So we are not out there. We're going to be out here and really, really deep inside ourselves and see what be the power of walking together as a community, right? Okay, Niels. As always, we're not going to have explanations. You know exactly what to do, and we're going to learn by doing. So what's the power of the whole humanity? Let's imagine that we are representing the whole humanity walking together. Right? Here we go.
thank you, Gotti, for taking care of having this space in the program. And yeah, thank you, all of you. There are a lot of people outside, but we also think that it's worth to be here inside. And we are gonna have lunch right now. But and after that, after the lunch, we are gonna have an open space to continue having matchmaking, project connections, also this space for speaking about COP in Paris. So maybe, yeah, we would like just to invite you to, in the lunch, continue thinking about what is the best thing that we can do in this afternoon. So these 2 hours, what we can use it for our best, if it's for thinking of a project, of an idea, of a concept, if you want to connect with someone else. Yeah, and then let's have the last 2 hours and a half of the program for really, yeah, like doing the thing that we don't want to go outside this, to finish this event without doing it. And thank you very much for all your presence in this moment. And yeah, maybe just I'm gonna do a quickly translation. Yeah. Yes. Marta is taking care about saying thankful. Also to Raúl, which is, where is you? The translator, that he has been doing his best. Thank you very much. Yeah, and also our streamers. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you, Delphine, also, that you have been capturing, harvesting. And we have 1 hour till 2:30 to feed ourselves. So, yeah, enjoy. Thank you.
Nobody can leave the circle. You know
Hello? Oh yeah. Guys, Yahweh is going to do a brief exercise of identifying your superpower for those who couldn't do it yesterday. Really fast, right now, right here. So if you're interested, you can come and join us.
pequeño, pero me recuerda a lo que estás diciendo de la plataforma. Lo ven. have about 7 minutes officially left, but if you want to put your food, your boxes, your cups away, that'd be nice.
You have my card? You have my
We have our speaker.
Moment to start our afternoon.
Prazer, bom prazer. Boa viagem de volta, parabéns pelo trabalho. Obrigada.
Hi, everybody. I know you had a wonderful time during lunchtime, but I promise you will have even better time if you come back to the circle. Admire.
It's always difficult to bring them back.
Yes, it's difficult. Yes, and
Sure.
so people come, right?
Since you didn't come in the easy way, now it will be hard on you. Wait.
the river Jordan, and I will then say to thee, you are my friend. Carry me like you are my brother. Love me like a mother. Will you be there? Tell me, will you hold me? When wrong, will you scold me? When lost, will you find me? But they told me a man should be faithful and walk when not able and fight till the end, but I'm only human.
Okay. So let's make a circle with the chairs. So please take a chair and make a nice circle here.
Big and beautiful. If you prefer to sit on the floor, it's okay. Yeah. it has been quite a journey to here. And we are doers. Like, really, like being here together, it's amazing, but we meet either to recharge, to go and do, or to get prepared to go and do. This is always the high point of whenever we get together, we promote something. So I have to tell you that we have been organizing ourselves to prepare ourselves to go into action. And you actually have seen that many people are ready, and I'm supposing by the conversations that other people who was not here in the stage are also prototyping, thinking, acting, doing things. So the next 2.5 hours that we have together will be a lot of exchanging more, preparing more, and going to do. But not focused on the Empulse players anymore or on the speakers that are here in front, but and everybody that is here in this room. And before we enter that space, I would like to invite you to some inner preparation. We have been talking about this. So I know it's not much to ask, because I've asked before you to travel from different parts of the world to meet in the name of something called the Empulse Festival. And you came, even though you didn't know exactly what was going to happen. Or people here from Madrid, they came not knowing exactly what was going to happen. So that was already a lot of trust. The trust that I ask now is very little. It's just for you to close your eyes and then use to put some music to help us. Yeah, to go back to yesterday, right before arriving here at Hub, some of you walked, some of you cycled, some of you took a cab or the bus or the metro, some of you flew straight to here. You arrived here. It was this really inviting space, full of light, colors, people speaking different languages. Then we were gifted and surprised by the presentations by John and Cassandra and Julia, myself, Edgard, Java. I know it was a series of gifts that each one of them reached part of us in our soul, our heart, a message that hit each one of you in a specific way, accessing things that were alive in you. And somehow you were connected to people that you didn't see before, known before. So in the afternoon, we separated the group. We went to different spaces, had different experiences. And it was also very alive and connected to what was important to you. We danced together, we listened to music, we saw amazing projects. And all of that means and says a special, unique message to each one of you. What is it that is alive in you? What is it that you are looking at as precious and meaningful for you? And what is it that you would like to do with this? Take a moment to look within yourself to these feelings, ideas that are a gift for you, for this group, for our world, for life. Aos stop talking, and I would like you to keep this close to your heart for a little while until the music ends. Please slowly open your eyes. Welcome back. So in the middle of everything that is rational and in our minds, I wanted to access also with what is in our souls, in our hearts, so we can be guided in our actions, not only by our minds, but by our hearts and souls.
And we are going to start our open space, which is a space free of agenda. And in this circle, we are going to build the agenda for the next 2 hours. And for building the agenda, we want to really invite you to think in what is the topic, the project, the idea, the conversation that you want to have in these 2 hours. Maybe it's connected what with you have like alive now. And so should be something that that you have passion with, that you are passionated in, yes? And anyone in the room is not familiar with an open space? If you are not familiar with open space, please raise your hand. Okay. So we are gonna explain a little bit about the dynamic. Okay. So in the open space, we have really an open space where we build the topics that we are gonna speak about. Yeah. And for each topic, we need a person who is passionate with this topic and that can host this space. Yeah? So if you are passionate with one topic and you want to host this space, we are gonna invite you to write a topic in one of these papers. Yeah. So we are gonna give you here all these papers. And if you feel that you want to host a space of speaking about something, about an idea, about a project, about a topic that you were like reflecting on these days, you can stand up, you can take one of these papers, and you can write
in a capital letters, the topic that you want to host. And the time that we have for these dialogues is 1 hour. So we think it's time enough to go a little bit deep in the topic that we want to speak about. So, is it clear for the people? Okay. And in the open space, we have one law, yeah, which is the law of the feet, yeah? That is that you can move in the space following your passions, yeah? And we have also like 4 principles, yeah? One is when a start starts. So when Val and myself say, okay, the time is now, is the time, yeah? And when we say, okay, the time is finished, it's finished, that this is the second principle. And the third one is the people that are with me, like in this discussion, is the right people, yeah? So it's not that we are thinking, oh, we are here 6 people, and in that group are 8 people. My topic is not so nice for, no. So the people that are with me is the right one, and the outcomes of the space are the best that we can have. Yep? So, with these 4 principles and with this law, there is some things to speak more about, but we are going to introduce after. So, if you feel that you have a topic that you want to host during 1 hour to speak about it, and that you are going to be like all the time, hosting the conversation, please, you can take a...
Before you go, let me advise you. It's not that you are writing it there, and then you sit, and then everybody will come after you. No, that is not the way it is. You come here at the center, and you, with all the passion in your heart, you present the topic in a very seductive way. I mean, I know there will be plenty of those people there presenting topics, so you'd better make it very attractive, because I have the law of 2 feet to take me where my passion takes me, so use your words, your charming, your whatever you have to present it very nicely.
Yeah. So now the space is open for you to take a paper, if you feel, and to write a topic that you want to speak about. Okay?
Las canetas, las rotuladores.
It's difficult, no? Like to come to here to the circle. So maybe I'm gonna just put some papers, not. See. And we have makers. Wow.
I don't know if it was clear and if we mentioned it. It's not that you will choose a topic about which you have all the answers. It might be a topic about which you have all the questions to you, and you want smart people to discuss with you about this.
you can also think about what collaborations you want to impulse in this afternoon.
While people are preparing their papers, for those of you who didn't take a paper, I want to remind you that we were just a few minutes ago visiting what is it that is alive in you. So when, remember, Edgar conducting the dance, one hand is always giving, another is always receiving. So this kind of meaningful conversations also like this. So when they start to present the papers, what is it, the one topic, the one conversation that I can contribute and also feeds and nurtures the passion and what was alive in me. So I go there and I bring something, I bring my best thing, and I receive something in return. What is it, the conversation, the dialogue that will nurture my best being? Right? So we are going to pass the microphone to the people who have their, we should give them some time, right? It's not like forever to sell your idea. It's like
30 seconds.
30 seconds, it's amazing. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So I'll give it to Rafaela, and Rafaela, if you were not ready, just pass around. It will come back to you.
Okay. I am like this, you know. My body is talking all the time. I've been sitting here 2 days, and I'm moving, and I'm feeling, and I'm just, and I'm always thinking, how can I bring my body into these spaces? I'm a dancer, I'm a mover, and I don't find my place to move and express myself in these places. And I want to ask, how can we integrate our bodies in all this decision-making process, in all this inquiry process, and all, yeah. So I want to bring this space for us to imagine how this could be possible. We had some very beautiful inspiration from Edgar of using games, and I want to go a little bit further with this, and I'm happy to listen to all your bodies and hearts and ideas about this topic. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, I was just thinking what would be the best use for this next hour in this place with these people, and I thought that I will never come with a better opportunity of connecting Dragon Dreaming and Elos. And if you would like to explore with me how we can join together to make better platforms and better methodologies and how we can expand this and connect this with the world, This is my proposal.
Just in case I have not the opportunity, John, to those who are willing to go to Paris, you said one thing yesterday which really touched me, which is the future generations cannot pay the bill. So tell them it's time to pay. The debt is overdue.
Quería preguntaros y que levantéis la mano quién quiere cambiar el mundo.
I want to ask you, and I want you to raise your hand if you want to change the world. Who wants to change the world?
Y la pregunta que nos hemos hecho, incorporo aquí a esta gente de aquí.
The question we have made, all we people who are here.
Can we change the world?
Podemos cambiar el mundo.
Es que no dice esto.
Dilo en español, yo lo digo en inglés.
Without big corporation.
You understood? Yeah?
Yeah.
Understood?
I love you.
He's so cute.
Okay, so this is Creative Lab, where we can share, learn, experiment, and create, of course, with using different methodologies of learning, and create communities and deep relations, and also create. Okay, we're gonna talk about it, and I want to learn how we can do it together.
So the gift and the curse of listening all presentations before myself was dreaming together. Whenever I hear a dream, I just go there and I live it, and sometimes I started to cry, and it's kind of difficult for me to come back. And nowadays, my problem is finding the balance between dreaming the future and living today and now. So that was the question when you opened the space.
I have two questions. I hope we're going to have 2 sessions, 2 rounds. So
Choose one to present now, please.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the one that I would want to start is new ways of learning. I don't know what it means, but I would want to explore more around that. New ways of learning. How can we, because I understand that we need a change, also through learning. So what is that? How can we do it? Thank you.
Okay, I have many dreams all the time. I have dreams, so I started writing down those dreams in a book, and then I realized that I could see all my process going through all these years, like 7 years. So on the other side, so I started. So many friends started like telling me, "Wow, that's a nice idea," blah blah. So I did a book of dreams, Bitácora de Sueños, it's called. I first started doing it handmade, and then I printed, and I would love to share it with you and to have your feedback about it. If you like the idea, what do you think we can put in it? And the idea is to explore and to use different tools. It's based also in dragon dreaming and in Elos philosophy and in pedagogía de la cooperación and in many things I've been getting around and incorporating. So the idea is to have a place where to write down your dreams and to work on them to make them true. So that's the dream.
So I wasn't sure if I wanted to create a topic because I want to be part in every discussion, and I know that doing this, I won't be able to. But then I thought maybe you guys will resolve my problem. If nobody else is interested, perfect. I'll just start going around. And my other dilemma was, do I do something related to Círculos Soñadoras? But then I saw that Donna covered that. So I'm going to go with something very personal that was burning inside of me since Yawa's session yesterday. And that has to do with, I wrote here, polymath versus focus. So all these people that have multiple passions and interests and talents. So it's not that you just like to do different things, you're actually good at doing a lot of different things. How do you find the balance between doing all of those things that you love and you're good at and having a focus, because we also need that, otherwise you lose your mind, and creating some sort of way to also be sustainable in your life instead of doing 50 hobbies for free? And yes, how do we strike the balance? That's my question.
Okay, I don't have a paper because I just decided to do this session or this try of a session. It's women in social change for women, social entrepreneurship for women, or women in social entrepreneurship. So everybody who wants to talk about the intersection of all those three things, I think I will be there waiting for them.
All right. So I don't know how many of you have the same dilemma that I do, which is, and I heard this from all of the projects that we pitched today, and all the time I hear this. The thing that we're really looking for to keep going, because passion doesn't pay the bills, is how we can make our projects financially sustainable. But my biggest dilemma has always been that I don't want to work within the existing financial models, like the way we have been conditioned to think that this is how you generate money. So we either have the funding option, or that you sell things and you receive the payment, or you can do some kind of exchange system. But is that really sustainable? Is it going to pay the bills? I don't know. So what I would like to invite you to is a space where we can collectively think about creative and innovative financial and financially sustainable models that really are outside of the box. Maybe we can have a repertoire of all of that you know about that already exist, and dream together, if it's possible, something new and different. That's my dream.
Wow. I can see that there's going to be some joining together of different topics. One of the things I heard, and I hear it over and over again, that the biggest problem people have with being social innovators is money. We are more wounded around the issue of money than almost anything else in the world. And it's that wound that sabotages our abilities to get the finances for the projects we believe in. So I want to offer a workshop in empowered fundraising. Empowered fundraising we have used to raise $2 million in 12 weeks. And the way in which you need to work in empowered fundraising is to focus on healing the wound that you have within your own soul around the issue of money. So what we're going to do is we're going to discover money in a completely new way, and to find a way of shifting from a win-lose system to a win-win around the issue of money. We've used this over and over again through Dragon Dreaming in many different ways. There's a woman in Australia who taught me the power of empowered fundraising, who every year personally raises $6 million herself, alone, for women's projects in the third world. So if you want to learn about empowered fundraising, come to the workshop that Liz and I are doing.
Yeah, I think we have here 2 more, right?
Well, I'm still in a dilemma because my main thing is I'm really interested to get a lot of inspiration. So I think I prefer to join sessions, but just to share with you what is on my mind now is that I will go to Nigeria on the 15th of December with my partner, who is Nigerian. He's bringing me there for the first time, so it's very exciting. I have been in different African countries. And we are also working on a project to build a vocational center for youth. So they learn practical labor skills as additional education. So, and I will have a role in it, but it is I'm also there as host, so I'm just using this whole days to get inspiration about how I can play my role. I put 3 things that are important to me: dreams, empowerment, and ecological sustainable solutions. Yeah, so that is what I wrote down. Thank you.
Okay, so the people that have a topic, please stand up. And regarding with the other topic, if you feel that your topic is really, really connected with other one and you want to really co-host or be in this space, please move to the one that has this topic. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 topics. Okay, so we have 8 topics, and we have 8, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we have 2 rounds. 4 topics, 2 rounds. And the spaces where we are going to speak are the same spaces as yesterday. So we have here the space number 1 is this one. The space number 2 is that one, like this space. Yeah. The space number 3 is the innovation lab, like the room that are, and then space number 4 is this the library. So the space that are after the kitchen, yeah. So 1, 2, innovation 3, library 4, okay. And we are gonna have here our agenda, and we are gonna have 2 rounds. One, what time is it? Yeah, almost 3:30. So maybe we are gonna have 45 minutes, not an hour, per round. And so we have these 2 lines, and we have 4 columns, right? So 1, 2, 3, and 4. The column number 1 is the space number 1. The column number 2 is gonna be in the space number 2. 3 and 4, space 3 and 4, okay? So please, the people that are hosting just came here, the hosts, and do we have here Marta, Nils, do we have here a tape? And just with a tape that I think Nils is giving us, or Marta, or yeah, Val. So the hosts are gonna just put where the topic is gonna be in the first round or in the second round. So we have the 4 columns and the 2 rounds. Okay? Yeah. So we have 2 rounds, 4 spaces. And for the other ones, we are going to have a little, not an hour, like 45 minutes. So until 4:15, yeah? Until 4:15, we have the first round of topics. And from 4:15 till 5, yeah, the second round of topics. Yeah? And I hope we have 4 columns. They are like... Okay. Cool. Okay. And so our hosts are finishing with the agenda. And for the other ones, the last thing is to think about which role do you want, okay? In the open space, in this open space, we are going to have 2 different roles, yeah? The first role is the role of the butterfly. The butterfly is a role that remains in the same place for the whole round, yeah? So you host, just 1 second, thank you. Yeah, so we have the butterfly. If you want to be a butterfly, you can choose a topic and be with the host and with your passion in this topic. But we have also another role, which is the bee.
Yeah, wait, the butterfly. Everybody knows a butterfly, right?
Yeah.
It's beautiful. So if you're a butterfly, your job is just to be beautiful. You don't need to, if you don't want to say anything, you don't have to say anything. You don't have to do anything. You don't need to help with anything. Your job is to be their inspiring presence. And that should be enough, right? Butterflies, okay. And then the bee, completely different character, you know, right? Always busy, moving around. So if you're a bee, you see those beautiful flower projects there. You are not obliged to stay with one. You can move around from one flower to another flower. It is okay. So hosters, don't take it personally. It is how it is in this game. It's not like, Javi, you should be loyal to me and stay here. Why are you leaving to see another project? No. Here, the thing is, you can go around. Okay, is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so it's now 3:30. Yeah? So, in the next 20 seconds, the first round is gonna start, okay? So
I noticed that we are not very Cartesians, right? We said there would be a, how do you call it, a table, but maybe people will not have it very clear where in the table the topics are, so we may need to help them. Because it's not like a... Yeah, I think so. That's why we have 8, but then
it seems that one place is open.
So yeah, but it's okay. So we can have like 3 in the first round and 4 in the second round. Okay. So it looks like in the first round, the space number 1, which is this, is gonna be empty. Okay. So we have space number 2, 3 innovation, and 4 the library. Yeah. So, please think about which role do you want to have. Think also about which is the topic that you want to be, yeah? And Marta wants to say something before.
Totally off topic, sorry, but I really wanted to say, Java is gonna leave right now, because tomorrow she's going to attend another conference, very powerful one around leaders in Africa, South Africa. So I just wanted to thank her very much and give her applause and for the effort coming here. And she's not going to be here until the end. So thank you very much for joining us. Yeah, great. Thank you.
So the first minute, maybe you want really to go to Java and say thank you. I don't know. And but we're ready to start the first round. Yeah. So the host, please go to your places, and the first round start right now.
Distributed evenly with the total population. Every person in Spain would get 25,614 US dollars a year. $25,614 a year US. And if you're not getting that amount of money, it means someone is getting more than that amount of money. So that is the amount of money that everyone gets. That comes to $492 US per week. So the way in which the game is played, what happens is I explain to you that you are now all employees of John Croft Community Enterprises Incorporated. And I'm a very fair employer because I pay you all that amount of money. You all get $492, but you make the money yourself. That's the first job, is you make $492. And then we set up a virtual marketplace in the room. So, you want vegetables, she sells you vegetables. You want petrol on your car, she sells you petrol for your car. You want a holiday in Australia, I sell you a holiday in Australia. And this is what happens. We set up this virtual marketplace, and we run the virtual marketplace for about 20 to 30 minutes. So because we've got 45 minutes of time. Now, at the end of 45 minutes, this is what you do. You get everyone to line up in a circle from the person who's holding the most money to the person who's holding the least money. But unknown to everybody in the circle is one or perhaps two people in the circle, depending upon how big the circle is, who has special instructions. And this person is told they are not to buy anything in this community. They're only to sell. And their job is to try to see how much money they can get from this community as quickly as possible, just by selling it. And that person usually finishes up with the most money. Now, when we line up in the circle, what you find always, and it always happens, that there are usually 2/3 to 3/4 of the people who have less money than they started with, and 1/4 to 1/3 of people who have more money than they started with. It happens every time, because this is the way in which money systems operate. The rich get richer and the poor become more numerous. It's automatic. It's the way in which money works. Now, what happens then is we find out how much everyone has got, and I explain that the person who's holding the most money is not a member of this community. That person is a multinational corporation registered in the Cayman Islands, and they pay no tax. And that is money taken out of the community. So you might start with $15,000 circulating in this community, and now suddenly $5,000 is left. So there's only $10,000 left in this community. And so I explained that John Croft Community Enterprises Incorporated, because this is a community that has lost money, has to sack 5 people. And I always sack the 5 people who've got the least amount of money. So they're now unemployed. And I tell everybody else, right, because this is a community that's losing money, everybody else has to work harder. So you're going to lose your holidays. And you always get 5 or 6 people who object to that, and you sack them straight away. And then you tell them that they're going to have to dig up every last mineral and chop down every tree in order to be able to earn enough money to keep the system going. And you always get some greenies who object to that, and you sack them too, and then you tell the greenies, why don't you get a real job? And you see what's happening. People start to laugh. Then I look at all the people who are unemployed and say, how are you going to support yourselves? And they say, oh, we're going to go on Social Security. And I say, okay, if you've got Social Security, we need a taxation system, and everyone has to pay 1/3 of the money they're holding in their hand as tax. And so I go around and collect the tax for everybody, except for the people who are the richest. And I explain that they've got rich taxation accountants who manage to minimise their tax, so they pay no tax. And then I explained that all the money we've collected as tax, 1/3 of that pays for all the public servants, doctors and hospitals, teachers and schools, etc. And I put that money in my pocket. And then I explained that the next third actually pays for new government projects. And I put that money in my pocket. And then we've got a little bit of money to pay Social Security, and it's never enough. So what happens then? I go on my hands and knees to the people who've got most money, and I beg for a government loan. And ask them what are their terms and conditions, and they'll say 15% interest. Or privatise your water scheme. And so we negotiate a loan, and it might be a few $1,000s. And then I go to the people who are unemployed and I say, in the game you just played, did you pay your rent? And the first person says no. And I say, right, you're homeless, you're on the streets, you don't have a fixed address, you can't get Social Security. And the second person always says, yes, I paid my rent. So they give them a little bit of money. And the third person always says, no, I didn't pay my rent, I own a house. And I say, well, you could sell your house, it's an asset. You'd have money then, you can't get Social Security. And so you go along the line like this, and you finish up with about a third of the people who are not getting Social Security. And then you say to them, okay, how are you going to support yourselves? And I explain, okay, I can organise drugs for you to sell. 1 in every $15 in the world is used in organised crime. And so we go through this, and people are laughing by this time. But then I always say, why are you laughing? If you played football, and every week you got damaged, you hurt yourself by playing football, what would you do? You'd stop playing football. But here with the money system, everything I've described so far is the way the money system works, and we continue to play the game. We continue to play the same game that is doing damage to ourselves. And it teaches us 3 things that are false. The first thing it teaches us is that there is not enough. There's not enough. There's not enough money. There's not enough time. There's not enough love. There's not enough. And this is taught by the win-lose game that we're playing. And the second false belief it teaches us is that more is better. We believe that more money would be better. We believe that more time would be better. We believe that more love would be better. We're taught that more is better. And the third false belief it teaches us is that we have no choice. You have no choice. This is the way the system works. And we believe it. Now, empowered fundraising, I believe, is the most revolutionary, subversive thing that you can do. Because it's based on the idea that there is enough, and that more is not better, and that we have infinite choice. You see what happened. In Australia, for 70,000 years, they had a gift economy without money. A gift economy. And the most revolutionary thing we can do is to rebuild the gift economy. To build an economy where there is enough, where more is not better, and that we have choice. The money system works according to what they call in economics, and people have done economics in this group, they have discovered as a general principle that people who do higher education become more compassionate and more empathic, except for people who study economics, and they become less empathic and less compassionate. And the more economics they study, the less empathic and the less compassionate they become. The reason why is because economics teaches us that economic rationality is based on the principle of maximising your benefits and minimising your costs. That's economic rationality. Maximise your benefit, minimise your cost, and have no loyalty to anybody or anything except for contractual obligations that are established in a marketplace. That's the definition of economic rationality. And you couldn't come up with a better definition for a psychopath if you tried. Now, what we believe is that there is an alternative. And I want to demonstrate that alternative right now. Empowered fundraising is based on a gift. And what we think of in the money system is that it's the person who is giving the money who is giving the gift. And in empowered fundraising, that's not true. It's the person who's giving the project that is giving the gift. You know, the most valuable thing in the world is to know that your life makes a difference. And you, by sharing the project that you're passionate about, you are the person who's giving the gift. The person who's giving the money is being invited to participate in your project. And they have the power to say no, as much as the power to say yes. You are not selling your project. You are offering your project as an invitation. And if you are more attached to people saying yes than no, then it's not a genuine invitation. You're trying to manipulate a person to say yes. So you must be equally attached to a person saying no, they don't want to participate in your project that way, as if the person says yes. Now, the first thing about empowered fundraising is that what you are asking is a person to not give a token, loose change out of their pocket. But you don't want to sacrifice. You don't want them to give every penny they earn. You want what we call in empowered fundraising a balance point. And a balance point is the balance between a token and a sacrifice. And every balance point is different. Every balance point is the same. The pensioner who gives $10 to your project, that's her balance point. That balance point has the same value as the balance point of a multimillionaire who gives you 100,000. And you need to treat every balance point the same. But using empowered fundraising, the first thing you need to do is to work out what is your personal balance point, your personal one. And you identify what that personal balance point is, and you give that to your project. Because if you don't give your personal balance point first, you're asking people to do something that you're not prepared to do yourself, and that is hypocrisy. So, what I want you all to do is to think of your project now, over the next 6 months. And think of your personal balance point. And I want you to take a piece of paper, and over the next 6 months, it can be a once-off gift to your project, or you can pay a little bit every month. I want you to work out what is your personal balance point for your project, write it down on a piece of paper, and give it to me.
I've not understood personal balance.
Okay. Okay. If your balance point, if you get $492 a week in Spain, how much of that $492 are you prepared to give to your project? Okay? Money is an energy. It flows into your life and it flows out of your life. Some it flows in. Everyone has access to money. There's no one in this circle who has no money at all. How much are you prepared as your balance point? It might be a small amount, it might be a big amount. It's up to you to decide what is your balance point for your project. Balance points are determined by 3 things. How much money is coming in, how much money is going out, and how strongly do you believe in your project? Yes? You still work out your balance point. You'll be able, the way to find out your balance point is to go into your body and ask your body to tell you what your balance point is. The body never lies. It can be mistaken, but the body doesn't lie. So work out your balance point, write it on a piece of paper now, give it to me, and you've got a minute to do that.
Has it got to do one money?
For 6 months. It's a donation to your project for the next 6 months. You can pay it as monthly, but I want the total for 6 months.
You want total, not a percentage of...
No, I don't want a percentage. I
$100 if you can. Or maybe euros is easier. Maybe euros. Euro. Okay, do it in euros. That's your way. Anyone finish? It's euros. Euros. We're doing it in euros, not US dollars. Euros, not US dollars. No.
Sorry, my question. Let's say I do X. I want to put X amount of money in the next 6 months into my project. But I don't have X amount of money.
No, it's not extra money. It's your
No.
balance point.
What I because X, like suppose I want to put $10 US in 6 months. But I don't have those $10 US right now.
That's
all
what you
right.
have.
Yeah.
If you say $10, yes, probably you find one way to save $10. It's about that we are talking.
Yeah.
Yeah. How much you believe in your project or pay something for your project.
But if I put everything in my project, then my project is going to benefit me as well. Eventually, it will balance.
We are talking about balance point because it's the next. We are talking every project say we need funds. You say to
Yeah.
funds. But how you look for funds if you didn't put money in your personal project? How we can save all and put money in my project?
If you don't put me on the group.
Yeah. But we are talking not just about money, but we are talking about value. Value for the story. Value for your project. But we are talking about this money. It's like our friend Wow, I don't know. Yeah, what? Say, one moment if you just work for your project without money, you will burn out. It's the reality, we need money. Yes, we work free and we put money too. It is the way for you say invite the other to participate in your project with money. Yes, it is
This
other.
is not real.
Yeah, it's not what we it's other paradigm. Yes, outside. You think?
Because in order to have this, I need to have an employment. So I need a home. No, that's
I couldn't hear.
She says that she has to work and have the money, so then it's box again. Maybe that's not the balance point. If you have you decide not to work, but maybe you have some money.
Just before we go on.
So you put the money you will give to you. You are living without money. But that's your balance point at the moment. You do that expression, giving,
Exactly.
that's you don't put I would like to add also that the money is an energy. And we are talking about giving and receiving. And if I see, and I have got money concept. So if I see the money as an energy, and I am giving energy to my project, what the hell I'm going to ask the conversation?
Yes.
Just something about that. If you continue to think about more money, it's what John say. More is better. More is better. It's not that. It's how to see the same value for 1 and for 100.
Now, one thing I'll say just now. A lot of what people are saying right now in the discussion that's happening is the wound around money talking. It's your wound that is talking right now. And you're not even aware of it, because we learn this wound as children, and we carry it the whole of our lives. Now, in your projects, I asked you all to estimate your balance point for 6 months. We have just raised 66,176 euros. You have just raised 66,000 euros for your projects in the next 6 months. More is not better. There is enough. I've got proof of it. 66,000 euros of proof. And it's a gift. This was a gift. Okay? Giving gifts is the most subversive thing you can do. You know, they found that when a person works on economic rationalism, they've put them inside a machine that reads what's happening in the brain. And this is what happens in the brain when you are working according to conventional economic systems around money. First of all, because you're trying to minimize costs, it's all the pain centers in the brain that are being activated. The second thing that happens is that adrenaline and corticosteroids rises, and endorphins and dopamine and oxytocin, which are the pleasure chemicals in the brain, they minimize. And the effects that it has on the brain, it turns your immune system off. So your immune system stops working. And what they found is only half of the brain is being used. Because when you're working in economic rationalism, you're only using the left hemisphere of your brain. Now, when you give a gift, what happens in the brain? First of all, the whole brain is used, both hemispheres. Second thing that happens is that adrenaline falls, corticosteroids fall. The third thing that happens is your immune system functions on peak efficiency. The fourth thing that happens is the pleasure centers of the brain are being activated. You know, giving a gift, the person who gives the gift gets as much pleasure as the person who receives the gift. And the final thing is that endorphins, dopamine, oxytocin levels in the brain go off the scale. And in economics, we're taught giving a gift is irrational. What we are doing in empowered fundraising is giving people the power to give gifts. And it's not about begging. Because when you beg for money, you put yourself down and you put the other person up and you're carrying a bowl and you say, please, please give me a little bit of money. In empowered fundraising, you are giving the gift because you are giving the project. And you need to act from that way. Now, there's an exercise we can do that shows you how it works. Okay? You do the exercise.
We're going to do a test that because the idea is not easy give this gift because we don't know to do that. Would you like to show one person could work with me for test how it would be for you offer this gift for some person? And I invite you to think about one person, 5 person you would like to give your project like gift. And
5 people you know.
You know, it is other thing. You forgot to say. We are talking about relationship. It's not about call or send a letter to receive grants, and it's not about that. It's about eyes to eyes and offer for you, and face to face, great relationship.
It's building relationships.
And well, you can think about 5 people. You would like to offer
This gift too? No, 5 people in your life.
Your life. Yeah.
Now, when you think about the gift of giving them the gift of your project, think about the balance point you'd like to ask them.
Your project. Yeah. And think about the balance point for this 5.
Their balance point. These are people you know, so you know what their balance points are. Yes? Okay. Yes?
How do you decide which is their balance point? Because I thought that there was something that you have to decide.
Yes, you decide for yourself, and they'll decide too. But the secret here is for the exercise and for the thing, you work out, you know these people. You have some idea on what their lives are like. You have some idea of how money's flowing in and flowing out.
You don't know how much they want to spend.
In your project. So no, of course not. But you can let your body ask the question
You
of
can
your body
say,
and let your
sorry,
body know.
I can give this, or I can give less, or I can give more. The person can say.
Yeah, they
The
have
person
to say no.
of course.
They're not going to spend it.
That was the words talking, by the way.
Yeah.
And we felt it, everyone.
Yes, balance point for 6 months. You're asking for a balance point for 6 months.
I'm sure everyone has some feeling.
No, I don't want to ask that person.
What's the balance point? Oh my gosh, what's that?
I can't ask them that much.
Yeah. Who would you like to test it to train it? It's a training for, yeah? You know that?
Well, I didn't do it completely.
Yeah, come. Probably we'll do it different. I do different. Well, what we do, it's a training. You go for this person and offer this gift. The secret is, you know, dragon training. The secret is we use the charismatic communication, connect with the project, like the project talked for you. Who stayed yesterday with us know about that, and if you know, you can ask for these people. Who know about that?
About charismatic communication we practiced yesterday.
Yeah, you too. You know.
You were there.
You know. You can ask for these people if you don't know. You ask for these people. Okay? And you explain your project, and you say how much you need for this project, for this gift you have. And when you say that, you stop.
And then you ask them for their balance point.
Yeah,
So you say how much the project is likely to cost in the next 6 months, and you ask for their balance point.
The person.
Then you shut up. You wait for the response.
Yes,
So you sit here.
No, you sit here. Who is the person? My mother.
Fathers are usually very good.
Okay, it is a training, okay? It's a training.
Oh, my husband.
Yes, it's for you test before you talk to me in reality.
Yeah.
And you see what happened with her and how difficult it is. And with compassion, I like the group to sustain the field and help her to live this experience, okay? And he's your father, okay? And you change the chef while you see, not now, I will guide you before you see the different perspectives.
Ready? I will speak in Catalan, but I will speak my Catalan in English.
No, we want to learn about the project.
No, I will. Okay, Papa. Papa, I have a project with different people. You know that I was doing, I told you about dragon dreaming. So we are organizing different activities and workshops in the south of Valencia. And I would like to ask you for our support. And you will be part of it. I'm asking you to give to this project 5,000 euros. 5,000 euros. Be my dad.
You feel that you know him, you like your voice.
You always doing the same thing, so you hold back. Yeah, but I think it's a really good story. You give us 5,000 euros, but you also need to provide yourself for your life, for yourself, for your food, for your accommodation, and have a good place to live. So I will support you in this project, but you really have to take care of yourself. Yeah. Mhm. Yes. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I see your point. And yeah, I will just take it and I will consider it and I will just looking at my father, and I love him, and we went through a lot together since my mom passed away, so we built a real connection. But still, we have youth issues that we didn't really heal. So even when I was saying that, I was a little bit, I felt a little bit, I didn't deserve to ask him that money. So I jumped into the other position, asked my father, Rafa. The other position I was charging Adriana, and also I felt demanding. I felt that she always demanded of me. But still, I want to be available, even if I don't like it. But she's asking me, I just want to be available. So I jump into Diana again. Yeah, I got this point in saying, yeah, you're great doing this project, you always have been like that all your life, but you need to take care of yourself. It's time to do that. And no, I just got that point. Take care of my economy, my security. I felt there was really a communication going on. A love and trust and respect
You see, it's not about the money. It's about the relationship that you're building. And healing your wound. Your wound is a little bit healed.
Sorry for asking so many questions. My wound is big. Actually, maybe my wound whatever, but I'm struggling to comprehend it sometimes. It's mainly. This was a great example, and thank you for something that a relationship that you already have with someone, that you already have experienced say since childhood, or it may be a new relationship. But what happens when you are dealing with, say for example, if I relate to a project that we have, someone comes and says, I want to build a house. And someone new in my life, never met this person, and how do you then have these similar dynamics with that new person?
Exactly the same way. You estimate their balance point. You invite them to participate in your project. You ask them, would they be prepared to contribute their balance point over the next 6 months? And you shut up and you wait for their response. The tendency you will have, and this is what will happen, and I'll guarantee this will happen, I don't know if it happened for you, is that when you name the amount, the little voice in the head will start talking very fast. And he'll say, oh, no, you don't have to pay that amount if you don't want to. And you'll try and fill the whole space with your words. Just stay silent and wait for the response. And that response is a gift too. And I promise you, it'll change your relationship with these people for the rest of your lives. You will never have the same relationship with that person again. I remember we were doing a project in Australia. It was a $100,000 project and we had to raise it in 10 weeks. And I went into the office of my manager in the department I was working for. I was working for the Department of Regional Development, and I went into his office. And I said, Ian, there's something I need to talk to you about. And he said, come into my office, and I shut the door. And I said, you know the project we're doing? It was to bring 2 people out from Chernobyl. You know the project we're doing? And he said, yes, because I've been talking about it. And I said, I'd love it if you could be a part of this project. And for that reason, I'd like to ask you for a contribution of $5,000. And he said, wow, I wasn't expecting that. And he said, you know I'm supporting 2 families. And I said, yes, that's the reason why I only asked you for 5,000. Now, he shortly after left his position. And we are still friends 25 years later. Now, I know that if I hadn't had that conversation with him, when he left the office, our ways would have separated and we probably would have never seen each other again. But he's still a very good friend. Yes, he did. What you will find is when you do this, very often, when you ask someone for their balance point, you will underestimate their balance point. And I'll say, what? You're only asking me for $125? Or, 500 euros. I can afford 300 or 800 or more. They'll tell you that your estimation of your balance point, their balance point, was wrong. There's 2 questions you should always ask afterwards. One is, the first question is, would you like me to keep you informed about how the project goes? And even if they say no, they don't want to give anything, they'll usually say yes then. And it's important that you keep them informed about the project, because very often what later could happen, someone will say, are you still interested in $2,000 for that project? I've been thinking about it a lot and I'd love to contribute. So that's the first question you ask afterwards. The second question is, do you know in your personal network anybody who also may be interested in this project? Would you be prepared to introduce me to that person? Because then you're offering that person to build relationships within their network, and for that person to give the gift of your project to somebody else. I don't know if you people know of Thich Nhat Hanh. Thich Nhat Hanh is a Vietnamese Buddhist. He was nominated by Martin Luther King to the Nobel Peace Prize. He started a Buddhist university in Germany, and he asked me to come, or the monks asked me to come and run an empowered fundraising workshop at IAM, which is in Volga.
Y en el segundo, pues, como este divertido, ¿no? Como jugando con derecha. Sí. Pues bien. Eso. Respirador, ¿no?
Venía con esa energía.
You've got choices.
After it happened, you agreement how you receive the money. It's important. What's in the bank, or you I'd like to share what happened with me. What really helped me feeling myself when they know I received. They know I received many no. No, I'm sorry. Helped me to see again my project, to see my work
need to put more effort on that.
Lost your motivation, pay attention, what happened with this motivation, because it can happen. The other spirit say, I can't say no. Because of the way we go for higher expectation. Huh? Yes, John said this works. But not because you receive no.
You can live from that. Like, your job is to
can
draw.
help you.
You are like an artist, and you receive money for doing this. Great.
Accept Last. Yes, exactly.
In Brazil, I don't know, I have no idea of people doing this.
No.
Nice to see. I love when
Yes, the second round is gonna start.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you can have like one question that it's really about to finish. But at the end, maybe if you want to just post a question to someone, just after that, or you know, like.
Mama Washa.
Yes. There's a
I've actually I always draw 10 years I've been drawing so
If we do this process once to raise the funds that we need.
Sí, que quieres uno, es fácil de poner.
Quienes donan menos de 25,
Claro.
dona por donar o por otra cosa. O
Sí.
por...
Y yo lo que haría también es ponerlo en PDF y que la gente se lo descargue. Se lo descargue quien quiera, descargárselo en su tablet, en no sé qué, porque hay gente que ahí se le va a dar, ¿no? Como mucha visibilidad y luego la gente lo va a querer tener. Así, y te puedes hacer una autoedición con el crowdfunding, ¿no? Una autoedición de pues, a lo mejor
Lo que te da actividad no es de seguidores, no de seguidores, ¿no? Pero ya es lo que tú lo piensas, ¿no?
Y eso es lo que le pasa a nuestro cuerpo, que precisamente es el que nunca, bueno, desde mi punto de vista, en estos espacios, nunca se puede decidir. Como que no participa. Es como la doble...
Yo no sé si se puede decidir.
Yo no sé, realmente qué idea de un poco...
Antes de Navidad, claro, los puedas usar como regalo.
Y es como el mínimo que tienes, te compras el disco, es comprarte el disco por anticipado, ¿no? Comprarte esto por anticipado.
Adelantando la financiación.
Sí, con una financiación de 30 euros.
Claro. Y claro, sobre todo, sí, la cosa sería combinarlo con algo en lo que tú también, o sea, combinarlo con talleres, ¿no? También como...
Claro,
o sea, porque al final el crowdfunding, no, lo que ella está diciendo, que el crowdfunding es mucho lo que es difusión. Fundamentalmente.
Es que es una campaña.
Es una campaña de
una campaña de
difusión. Para lo que el crowdfunding es más útil, incluso. O sea, te da liquidez, te da dinero, pero...
Y edición también, para hacer
Claro, en
una
este caso
autoedición.
sí es súper para
Claro,
edición.
no necesitas a nadie que te lo edite. Tú consigues el dinero para hacer tu
Let's go.
Lo he visto. ¿La favorita?
¿Sabes que me di cuenta de esta parte?
Esto está bonito.
Que te dan ganas de escribirlo, de
Claro.
leerlo. Pues yo creo que el ahí ya lo voy a ver, el de las dos lados oscuros. Sí, bueno, los lados
The first name is you have to write I will learn Spanish
Imagine, you will, can you take the... Sí. Somebody told me, I have the application, and what I'm not done, take a picture. Tiene que tener páginas para que eso sea más rápido. Maybe they put out the crowdfunding for that. Take the English, I don't have any.
It's about to start.
No, before, I love to say this. When it finished, it finished. And whatever came up was what is supposed to happen. So please come back. Okay.
Yeah, you can go and check in the agenda what are the next topics. New ways of learning in the space one. Yeah.
Polymath versus focus. El segundo es polymath versus focus. The second is not mine. It's this guy. Polymath versus.
Yeah. So space 2 is Irene with polymath versus focus. And then on space 3, we have, can we change the world without big companies, corporations? And then on space 4, we have Dragon Dreaming with Alos, with Johnny.
Yo, Raúl, a ver cuánta gente. O sea, que es.
Sí, vamos.
Yo creo que es
O sea, Ramón que va a llevar también el habla inglés.
Vale, o sea, que es, a mí me molaría este, pero depende. Que no es por ti, vaya.
Ya, yo sé que
Que no te lo tomes como nada personal.
Tengo otras cosas para tomarme lo personal. Ya, lo personal.
Ya tengo el cupo.
Ya tengo lo personal para tomarme lo personal.
Skull. But you can understand Spanish, sure. Where you come from? Brazil? Where in Brazil? South. Wow.
Voy a escuchar. De momento. Contacté con una chica que quería estar con Living pero se fue a vivir o sea, quedamos como que a explicar un poco, pero al final ella se fue a vivir fuera, así que sí. Entonces, pues al final no pude aprender más. Entonces ya te digo que y esto fue pues nada, justo en verano, pues no a las semanas antes de que ya se pues me encantó cómo lo explicó ella. De hecho es que no me enteré de nada de que iba en el Empulse, hasta que ella dio el taller. Entonces, ahora me de qué va esto y la para mí fue como una revelación.
Ella tiene una edición hecha en Buenos Aires, pero que quería hacer una edición aquí, a ver cómo hacerla. Sin más idea de hacer páginas, algo muy físico. En concreto, que es como hacer una autoedición, o buscar alguien que se lo pueda editar.
Well, keep on making.
It's really easy to understand, to take the more
central idea, yeah.
central idea and illustrate it.
It's really nice.
Bueno, vamos a empezar. Vamos a empezar.
Careful with the D count.
So yeah, I have this problem, and actually I've been a bit haunted by my dad's example, because my dad was also like a jack of all trades, and he ended up not really being like good at anything. Yeah, the microphone doesn't really work, does it?
I don't know.
So I'm a bit paranoid about this, about ending up like having so many talents and being good at different things and ending up not really making anything worthy of yourself because you're too torn between the many activities that you're good at, and you can't really focus and push anyone to the perfection which society wants from you in order to reward you with something. And then I've discovered through experience that the jobs I like the most is when I'm required to multitask and to be applying different kinds of skills and different kinds of activities, but then it has to be a job which I really believe in, because if it's not, then it's just something that can kill me. So then it doesn't really help me to job hunt, because you can't really apply for a job, like do everything at the same time for a project that you really believe in, unless you want to start your own project, which I don't think I'm ready for just now. So these are my problems in this case.
Yes. Okay, it's very interesting, the topic actually. I'm have like an inner problem to solve. What is better, or what I would like to be. In my past life, I'm really more like focused, focusing on one task and trying to master this thing, but nowadays it's like multitasking, multifunction is like being necessary, because if you want to develop your own project, you have to be a lot of skills. And actually, you can only have one talent, and can be applied in different fields. Actually, it's not, because each project, depend if it's engineer or whatever, needs something of this, of everything. It's a compound thing. But I think we are losing a point in this area, because when you really be a master of one thing, you can teach someone, and people can also teach you, because you are only a master of one thing, so the connection can be better, But if you think you can really be whatever, maybe you lose the point of learning that is always necessary in your life.
Now I can
come back. Sorry.
Okay. I feel very strongly connected to this, polymath plus focus, because I'm a victim of that. I was telling that yesterday, that I've done so many things, it's hard to read on my CV what exactly I am, Exactly, yeah, because I'm not really a teacher, but at some point in my life, I taught. And it's relevant, yes, because kids listened to me, so I like to think I was a teacher. And at some other point in my life, I thought maybe I can be a therapist. And I spent some time in the UK doing dance movement psychotherapy. So, at some point I actually did some bit of volunteer work in a very different organization that was about drug addiction. And I thought maybe I can be a counselor, no? So it was a little bit of this, that. And the opportunities were there to do this. Then I went for the Warriors Without Weapons program, and I knew, yes, I'm an entrepreneur. But where is the focus in all of that? And I'd like to think it hasn't really changed, because now I'm doing my master's. Doesn't necessarily mean I actually have a career, but I'm still studying. So for me, I think I take everything like a learning experience. But I know in my life it is not good, because eventually you are wandering, you're wandering, like as if you're wandering in a desert. Because to me, it's like I have a void that needs to be filled. It's like something is missing. I'm still looking for it. I'm here in Madrid, I have presented my project, but I want more. Maybe it's being greedy, I don't know. Maybe it's being, or maybe it's the way I was born. But is it certainly a bad thing in your life to be like that? Must we really be put on the norm? The norm is you grow up, get an education, get a job, get married, have children, grow old, and die. No. No, that's not the right path. That's not the right path. But there are different cultures have different norms. And unfortunately, people look at us as if we are not focused people. And it is a wrong stigma that we are attached because we're not following what everyone is doing. A lot of people who have jobs will be like, hey, look at those artistic people. They always think that people like us are pretending. You know, I think some of you have experienced that.
Yeah.
Some of you have experienced that. If you do wake up and sit, you're the only one in your group of friends who does yoga, and your friends don't do yoga, they look at you really like, pretending, you know? And I've experienced that, but it makes me feel bad. It makes me feel like as if I'm an outcast, but I choose to go on. And I think to me, it's more of learning. I think if you notice in the olden days where technology was not there, everything was different, but people used to do these things. And that's how they ended up discovering great things. Because it encourages creativity, and I think it encourages you to think widely and bigger and unlocks some bit of potential in you. And perhaps we can find a solution of mastering at least one thing. Thank you.
Aquí hay muchos temas, sí.
Entonces, yo veo muy
Vale, pero había como preguntas de querer entender un poco más esta parte, yo creo.
Por lo que tú decías, es lo que tú te estabas traduciendo. O sea, tú estás metiendo a todo el mundo en el mismo saco, ¿no? Yo estoy pensando...
Invite everybody to come, no?
Yes, man.
Good. Okay, so I'm Conchi from Article, and well, I met Elos people in 2008 and came here, and for me suddenly when I saw these two things was when I met Elos people, it was a dream that I brought it here, we created a community. I was very resonated a lot with what you said yesterday. Well, I came with this dream to take this here, so with a lot of different cooperatives and people, created a group, and which is called Warriors Without Weapons Madrid, like gather a group, and now we have this dream about applying the Elos philosophy here with all these different, like networking with Elos, Netherlands, Europe, Movement Europe, and everything. So, and at the same time, we were founding also IFACE, which is an Institute of Facilitation and Change at national scale. And people in that association, in the Facilitation Institute, use dragon dreaming and process work and many other methods. So somehow it's like, I saw them together and I say, I feel like I do know much more about Elos, and dragon dreaming is something that I have come across many times. But I live in context where these two things are being together, no? So I really want to know more about how these partners.
I know private training, I didn't know about Elos.
You are able to dance with your feet, you are able to dance between your disciplines. So instead of focusing in one of the disciplines, I think we can focus in rhythms, you know, like dancing between the rhythms. Like, okay, I will be mixing all these disciplines, but I cannot be doing rock and roll and ballads and no, let's focus instead of one discipline on the rhythms in how we will mix all of these. And let's set up a goal like a genre or a rhythm, or instead of focusing in one of the disciplines, something like that.
While listening to you, recent memory came to me, and I was in Malmö.
What is the concept? You were talking about this, the language, changing the language. Sometimes I don't know what is a community. I don't know. So that's really my
It's a good way to put it. Well, last year I met Venus in Madrid, and I was interested by this, but I wasn't very really. I mean, I think it's like music. you can play guitar, you can play piano, you play music. And I think it's always helpful and richer to be able to play together and to hear the different sounds with music. So when I saw these two of them, I thought it would be like an orchestra, right? Playing different instruments, but we can play something together. That was this idea. Good.
Yeah. Dreaming. One of the things that we have been asked for.
No, pues te quiero decir que, o sea, que yo no le pondría todo el peso a las corporaciones, como dices tú, porque las corporaciones, primero, la parte de las corporaciones es porque tienen un fin, que son las personas que lo usan, y luego, aparte, está el impacto que tienen las personas directamente, ¿sabes? Pero las corporaciones limitadas, y no es por defender a las corporaciones tal, pero que es que si no cambiamos lo nuestro de cada uno, pues las corporaciones no van a cambiar nada.
¿Eso a qué responde? A ver, porque hay dos cuestiones en el las corporaciones. ¿Se puede cambiar el mundo sin las corporaciones? Como respuesta, eso como...
O sea, yo la pregunta que he hecho al principio es como sí o no. Si la respuesta es sí, ¿no? Pues ver cómo, tú decías que no, pero en ese no que has dicho, a ver, un poco mejilla, porque... Sí, porque es como una parte, como una voz que dice, sí, paga, ¿no? Paga el año que has hecho, ¿no? Paga la deuda, paga tu deuda ecológica, paga tu deuda, ¿no? Es como, basta, ¿no? Además te lo vamos a exigir, ¿no? Y hay otra voz aquí que dice,
pero yo hablaba español.
I can help you if it works.
Sorry, guys.
The thing I found with the Oasis game, and I've said to Bodo there, is Oasis is like Dragon Dreaming on steroids. You know, it's like doing the whole project for the last 6 months in less than a week. And there's so many crossovers and similarities. And I shared it with Bodo. So I think there's a possibility for huge sharings. But I wonder about just those two. You know, I look at the transition movement, because Dragon Dreaming was involved in setting up the transition movement when Transition Town Totnes was the only transition town in the world. And there's now more than 3,500. And it's in the transition handbook, Dragon Dreaming is in the transition handbook. So the possibility of sharing like this, things like this. There's 4 books coming out on Dragon Dreaming at the moment. There's a Dragon Dreaming fact sheet of this coming out. There's another book called Liberating Collective Human Intelligence, and we have 9 authors for it, including Joanna Mason, who's accepted, including Maurice Burton, he's accepted, Jonathan Dawson from Schumacher College is accepted, Ross Jackson, who's the founder of Gen, is accepted. So that's a book that's coming out at the moment. It's a book on collective intelligence, and the book is being written using collective intelligence because each author sends their chapter to every other author, and they have a chance to rewrite their chapter based on what the other chapter is saying. So it's very exciting. And then the long-awaited Dragon Dreaming Opening the Global Heart will be out by April next year, and that's a book I've been writing since 2011. The fact sheets were supposed to be part of that. It's about 14 chapters. The last chapter on authentic celebration is being written right now. It's about half finished. There's 14 pages written. So there's another possibility of bringing the 2 organisations together. The country resource and plan to provide to a loss of cost. And if we get low, I'm sure we'll do a philosophy stuff. I've got this called Ellis philosophy book, but possibly the Nietzsche film. Exciting.
materials.
Okay, so yes, so I don't know anything about that would be because I'm just play.
Yes,
No,
true.
but what I mean is I experienced part of both philosophies. I didn't understood what was going on till I had a talk on Dragon Dreaming. I didn't know what I was playing when I was playing the Empulse game till I got the talk and doing yourself.
This subject is like I have so many things what I like to do, and as you said, so many different things like photography, traveling, but different kind of projects as well. A lot of ideas when I receive the idea, then I just am coming into action. I create something, and then but I very quick bored. And, okay, I work on it, and okay, it's going maybe well or not, but then I don't like to continue with it. I'm not finishing it, even if I have already some people around me to. Then I just stop or continue with it. But then another idea is coming, and I work on that as well. So I have all these ideas and different projects. And next to it, like I love to dance and to take photos, be in nature, and paint. So then I was like, okay, I want to do all those things. So I wake up early, this. I can do everything in the whole day or in the week. So I was doing that for a while, but then after a while I was like, this is too much. I cannot do anything, and I was stressed, and I couldn't do anything at all because I was tired. So this is why I stopped in the Empulse game as well. So just to step back, because I had a conversation with a friend about this. Like, I have energy, I want to do this and this, but actually it cuts all the energy away and the inspiration and everything. So just maybe just step back for a while, just let yourself be inspired to take action. So I stopped everything and just in a moment I felt like, okay, what I'm gonna do now. Sometimes painting, sometimes working on this and this. And another idea came as well, and I thought, okay, can I finish this now, or do I want to work on this now? So I did it, and I waited 2 days, and it was like creating a website, just put some lovely messages on it, and then creating 2 days, it was done. But I feel now that I'm getting all the inspiration back and the energy to do basically everything what I love to do.
Al máximo, no quiero que Coca-Cola al final sea domine el mundo, ¿no? Pero yo tengo que competir. O sea, quiero decir, el quedarme parado, el decir ya he ganado suficiente dinero, ya tengo suficiente número de empleados, es simplemente ser superado por Pepsi y algún día que todos mis empleados, que yo de alguna manera la sensación que tengo es que tengo una responsabilidad respecto a ellos, acabarán en la calle. Entonces, la única forma que tengo de hacer las cosas correctas para los niños cercanos, y creo que sería bastante normal, incluso con buenas intenciones, acabar en ese sistema, o sea, en esa misma idea, es eso, es seguir en la competencia y por lo tanto seguir creciendo para seguir vivo, ¿no? O sea, porque al fin y al cabo es eso, en un entorno de competencia en el que tu competidor no va a sentarse contigo y va a decir, en plan, bueno, nos estamos pasando, vamos a intentar ya manejar en plan como con nuestras cuotas de mercado y vamos a dejar de intentar crecer hasta el máximo porque esto no es sostenible, ¿no? Más bien no es posible esa comunicación y al final el propio mercado condiciona el comportamiento de las empresas y de las personas que hay dentro de las empresas. No creo que no creo que las personas que hay dentro de las empresas sean malas personas. Creo que no tienen opción dentro de esa asociación que han hecho y de la participación que tienen dentro de esa asociación. No pueden reinventar un modelo de negocio que solamente, o sea, pueden adaptar aspectos del modelo de negocio siempre dentro del entorno de la competencia, añadir stevia dentro del entorno de la competencia también. O sea, el consumidor puede plantearle cambios, pero el cambio que no le puede plantear es que tiene que seguir compitiendo y seguir creciendo respecto a sus competidores para seguir vivo. Y eso puede introducir cosas que nos parecen mejor o peor, pero sigue siendo un a más, vamos, en mi sensación, pero no por la corporación, o sea, no en última instancia por las corporaciones, sino por el modelo de mercado, o sea, por el modelo económico en el que funcionamos.
Eso quiere decir que no tiene arreglo.
La paella da más oportunidad.
Eso quiere decir que no tiene arreglo.
No, Rafaela, como decía Elena, Rafaela me ha dicho pues que las cosas valgan lo que valen, ¿no? Entonces, ¿cómo va a cambiar? Un pantalón no te va a valer 9 euros, un pantalón te va a valer los 3 que están buscando de...
Depende del material, pero seguramente no.
Claro.
Sí, puede salir valiendo mucho menos, pero que todavía esté hecho de una manera más sostenible si está... O sea, como que también ves en el desglose de toda la pasta cómo se divide, se puede seguir pagando el doble a la gente que lo hace sin subir el precio y sin ganar, sin perder tanto pues son muchos márgenes que va subiendo, ¿no? Pero bueno, en cualquier caso, si lo estamos haciendo a pequeña escala y producido por un grupo de personas, sí que sube mucho el precio. Puede ser el doble, puede ser el triple.
Pero las grandes marcas se pueden permitir mantenerlo mejorando sus condiciones, reduciendo los beneficios, pero no reduciendo mucho realmente.
Sí, que luego hay muchísimos intermediarios, bueno, no son muchísimos, pero hay intermediarios.
Getting distracted in being in all these different things. Because one, it will not pay your bills if you keep at it. So there has to be some bit of strategy. If you're going to be in all of those things, you better be clever enough to find a way of sustaining yourself as well.
That is my next question to
Yeah.
you guys. So if anybody wants to share a creative strategy for being a crazy multi-talented polymath, but at the same time paying the bills from your experience, from your lives, or if you've heard anything from anybody else, we'd really love to hear that, I think. Please.
Before going for it, I will say that because I need to say it. There is a TED talk called Why Some People Get More Than One True Call.
True calling.
Yeah.
And when?
True calling. True calling, yeah. And while listening to you, it came in again and again, and yeah, you need to watch it. I will just share this one. Yesterday in the first talk, I think he said that there is a reason that we are here together now. And in the TED talk, she says that this was the norm, like having multi-skilled thing at Renaissance time for people. And I really love that thing. And while listening to you, I was like so relaxed and just staying with you now. I think there's a reason behind it. And about surviving with all of these things, I got so scared when I am attracted to art and journalism more, because I was like, oh my god, like social entrepreneur and then a journalist in Turkey, it's like, you know, going
Further down.
Yeah, like, okay, my family said that, yeah, you can be social
Multi-talented
close to
man
it.
in Turkey, a journalist.
And then, yeah, and I was so scared because of that attraction, like, and I want to have kids, like, at the same time. And so it was not easy to ask for help again, but I started to speak, of course, with my husband first, and it was like, I am afraid because where it goes, I'm not sure that I will earn money next year if I go like this. Okay, if I focus on what we do now as a startup, maybe yes, we will think, but I need to do also journalism. And then he was like, you please continue. And he said that if we need to spend less, please tell me. And I was like, that was not the answer that I expect to get, like that mentality. to, get more support. But I don't know. Whenever I am stuck, I usually ask for help, and it comes. Maybe it won't be happening with my husband, but then I talk with my sister, father, and it goes like a huge, bigger community. And I don't know. It's my solution for now, because many things.
Yeah, absolutely. That would be great.
Everything John said.
So I would love to connect with this doing part of Elos and going out of here with something concrete that we can do together. Like we talked before, we started actually by the concrete with these flyers, and we said, okay, we should get some of these done by Newland. But I'm sure we can now gather the information, the collective intelligence in this group to find out how we can do a very little thing that could be the first, with Bob Stilgar, a metaphor of, story of this kid who started cleaning the building. What would be the first cleaning of the building that we can do together in order to start these movements connecting and going together? So now I open the... No, I don't leave it to you.
You're the only one who can speak. Oh no, someone else.
Well, I know many people for Dragon Dreaming and many people from Elos, and I never understood why it's not connected. And I saw many behaviors and armors work with Dragon Dreaming, and wow, something is happening. And I think in some ways it's a happen. Have connection, have people work with both. And I wonder what kind of structure you want, what is possible. I don't know about the Elos Institute enough for know what it can do. I think we need to receive this information maybe from Elos. I think from Dragon Dream it's open, includes because we have an organization, official organization, a formal organization, and we can do that. Maybe part of Dragon Dream we need to invest more in this, how we really can connect it between our network, offer this connection with others, the official, not to just the we want. And you want, I want, but who is Dragon Dream International?
Not me.
But it will happen. Everyone can, you know that. And it will happen first.
Juliana will be getting to you soon.
Yeah, no, you know that. You was in time. And I think I like the next step, and before we really do the next steps. And what is the possibility for Elos Institute? What is from Elos? I would like to hear from Elos, what is the real possibility for some connection? Well, at the moment it's my doubt. Okay, John. You need to talk here.
John didn't tell you, but you were excused. You only have to come with actually one. Yes. Okay, and so I was a part of Dragon Dreaming yesterday, and that was the first time I was a part of it. I heard about it the first time on Empulse. I've been a part of Elos when I was a warrior last year. Since then, stuck on the hips with Elos and we refuse to leave. So everything Elos does, we are automatically there and we say yes for it. There are elements that I got a hang of in Dragon Dreaming. Everything that Elos does is so strongly embedded into us, like most of the warriors, because we've been in touch on various projects or what the other warriors are doing, what different applications are, and we see it in reality happening. We're like doers in the field, and that makes a lot of a difference. So when we had to just sit through a Dragon Dreaming thing yesterday, so I started getting fidgety, and I'm like, are we going to do something? How are we going to apply it? So the practical applicability is something which is still not sunk into me. Do I see the systemic?
Son foros súper conflictivos, o sea que no es nada bonito. Es muy emocionante ver cómo se llegan a acuerdos, pero no es nada sencillo, porque los intereses son los mismos. Entonces hay un poco de todo.
Natalia, o a Mateo, no sé también también, que estáis por ahí sentadas, por darles de voz, queréis hablar.
Posso só sugerir uma coisa? Para organizar isso melhor, antes de levantar a mão, a gente podia usar tipo primeiro, segundo, terceiro, quarto, antes de você olha, vê, né? Tem dois, então faz três. E daí fica levantando. Acho que é mais fácil.
Una propuesta, si alguien levanta la mano y ve, ¿no? Como que mira, pues Natalia tiene la mano levantada, yo levanto el 2, porque quiero hablar después de ella, luego el 3, y a partir del 10 estamos.
Te digo cuántos tengo de noviembre. Sacas de la media, sin data.
Esa técnica no funciona en estadios de fútbol. Natalia, ¿no?
Sí, claro. Al hilo de lo que estaba diciendo Pilar, a nosotros, hablo desde con nuestro terreno, ¿no? de la ropa y de la moda, siempre nos surgen conversaciones, ¿no? Sobre las nuevas marcas de ropa que están sacando sellos de certificación, ¿no? de tejidos, o de tejidos orgánicos, o de que están hechos, ¿no? respetando los derechos de los trabajadores, o incluso campañas que se han hecho. Por ejemplo, H&M hizo una campaña de Conscious Collection, ¿no? y invitando a la gente a reciclar ropa, ¿no? Todo esto. Entonces, es muy difícil ver esto como, bueno, o sea, tienes como dos maneras de verlo, ¿no? Como, bueno, pues vamos a confiar en que, ¿no? quieren realmente cambiar las cosas, son pequeños pasos, ¿no? Intentar alejarte de lo que puede ser de las marcas de McDonald's, ¿no? De gusto, no me lo creo. Pues que realmente, incluso poniéndote en esa posición, no es compatible con el modelo que están exhibiendo de moda, en el que en las tiendas hay pues 56 colecciones al año. Y al final es que está el consumo, o sea, se consume. Entonces, ¿qué sentido tiene que seas súper eco-friendly en las camisetas que vendes si estás continuamente, ¿no? acelerando tu modelo de negocio? Es como lo de, entonces, la transformación tiene que ser muchísimo más profunda. Y bueno, pues ahí está.
¿Quién más que tiene el dedo levantado? ¿Los dedos? Sí, yo creo que... Digo, también por poner otro criterio de dar voz a gente que no ha hablado, ¿no? ¿Tú?
Thank you. Sorry, I don't speak Spanish. So maybe someone will have to help some people who don't understand. So I hope I understand what's happening. Thank you.
Una consecutiva, sí, no una.
Yeah. Hopefully I have a
week together.
Games of like, instead of just focusing on the lack of money,
measure of, so I can more play with things I have and be okay with the situation, just work in the system and experience the system for now. It's very, very long as well. The long as I talk with colleagues and I to hear my things and yeah, the experience with patients, how they treat me if I used to do it. That's a really good experience. And with that, because I learned how to focus on more, I came out those 2 days. Other things are, yeah, more than happy to see them in. With my house, then we dress up in my house. So she said, last month, you know what? Just pay the house with the rent for this month. It's fine. Wow. And I'm going to do it of like doing sport lessons, weekend lessons in the park, in the forest. And I'm just not doing it for the girls. I'm doing it too because I have sport program and it's for the community and healing. Now I'm doing the lessons for once in a while and I earn money and there's community and just go sport that I'm doing. So and I really feel like I focus off on making games, things that I don't really like to earn money with. It's actually fun because I know it's temporary and it's okay. And yeah, it's more easy to it seems to be more easy to let the money flow in or something. So, and yeah, of course I don't want to work for a long time the way it is now, but I really trust now that it doesn't have to be for a long run because I trust in the process how I now balance that.
A few days ago, for example, I was walking towards my parents' house, and it's like the end of the month, so I need to pay the rent place that I'm renting, no? And I don't have money, and I was, man, I have to ask for money to my parents again. So it's like, okay. And I was walking, and I found between the leaves 20 euros, and I took it, and it was another one. And another one, 240 euros.
No.
Yeah, it's true, it's true. And it was like, okay.
Did you run around the vicinity to ask who
No,
was
I
lost
was
it?
looking. Was so sometimes you just need to have faith, and if you have talents, really talents, and you just perseverance and faith, I think is whatever you do is not important. It's how you do, no? It's like do the best, and the universe will give you back. I think so. Have confidence. I don't know. It's beautiful, not? But sometimes it's not. You cannot see it, no?
There's this philosophy that says if there is something which looks like a miracle, which is like some help to you for no reason, you should take it like as a sign that you're on the right path. So this is like illogical incidents that happen that just happen to be so like
perfect for you.
Yeah, perfect for that. Exactly what you need out of nowhere. It means that you're doing the right thing.
Yeah. Yeah, and the fun part is that you experience it once. It's okay. You get more relaxed.
It can happen.
Yeah.
Magic happens.
More like, and I was really focused on paying the bills, and now I really can trust it because those things are happening, and I'm wow, and even more interesting, and yeah, it's helping.
Yeah.
To just follow
You can be more confident.
One of my partners sent an email this morning saying that she will start working for a company next week, so this Monday. So she was looking for it. Because I asked support from my husband, and she is also supporting my family for now. But for her it was kind of stressful situation, and just listening to you, I was like, okay, it's different for all of us, and but you're still there, and maybe it will also help us because, in a way, it's our collective thing.
Si te quieres traer la cámara esta, sí. Voy a desconectarlo todo y si se recupera un poco y hay tiempo hacemos lo de la cámara. También grabamos lo de la participación visual un poquito. Sí. He traído donetes y bollicaos.
¿Sigue existiendo?
Para que elijas. Hay Pringles ahí también, si quieres. Pringles.
Sí, no está cerca.
Si andas con economía, sabía que Pringles no ibas a sacar.
Son las únicas que no vienen con aire.
Bien empaquetadas. Vale, ya está cargando. Este móvil es mucho más moderno que el mío.
Es muy inteligente, trabajar con el de
¿Eh? Claro. Aquí vive conciencia de sí mismo.
El dibujo es un aquí está la cosa de nuevo.
Voy a dejar por ahí, vamos. Está al lado de la cinta.
Al final pone la S.
Ha estado bien, ¿no?
La pantalla frente al S.
Ha sido...
Cuando me he ido a apuntar.
Era una buena onda. ¿Sabes?
¡Qué maravilla!
El cambio lo has dejado, ¿no?
No, el cargador. Es moto.
Ah, vale. Ahora pillamos la cámara también.
Pues o sea, no entra porque estaban en medio de la base.
Vale.
¿Come?
Sí. Oye, pero no tiene Chrome, tío.
cierto.
¿Cómo?
Se llamaban esos los de... no sé, no creo que eran...
Los toys. Estoy aburrido.
Con la energía. Con los chupachos no me valía.
Va a un ritmo esto. Carga más rápido que se descarga, por lo menos.
¿Tú sabes de electricidad? ¿Qué cuentan mis colegas? Digo, pues ya no me acuerdo del bachillerato. El tema de voltio, cosas para cargar. Porque este cargador es muy lento. Está buscando ese más si no fuera el machín en torno. Que es universal, solamente tiene este tipo de voltaje. Son... Con 4 voltios.
Pero son 4 voltios.
Para 6.600. Tiene que andar por ese rango de voltios porque no se lo carga, no se carga la batería.
A ver, es muy sencillo. Si esto da una intensidad de 600 miliamperios y esto tiene una carga de 6.600 miliamperios hora, necesita por lo menos 11 horas.
Es por horas.
Sí, miliamperio hora.
Eso ya me ha dado mucha cosa.
O sea, si tú multiplicas, o sea, es como, como que te estás echando, si los miliamperios fueran litros por segundo. Si esto tuviera tanto el litro, pues tienes que multiplicar eso. Como,
fíjate que sencilla, ¿no?
le estás echando un chorro de miliamperios, ¿no? 600 miliamperios. Y esto acumula 6.600 miliamperios hora. 600 miliamperios por una hora igual 600 miliamperios hora.
¿No te pone por horas?
No, porque es 6, o sea, porque es intensidad por tiempo, es energía, es unidad de energía. Entonces, si tienes que tener una unidad de energía, lo tienes que multiplicar por, o sea, aquí tienes una intensidad, lo tienes que multiplicar por un tiempo. O sea, esto en el momento en el que lo enchufas, o sea, tiempo que 11 horas. 11 horas, entonces puedes conseguir una transformación, estas cosas de toda la vida se cuentan en los foros, en los foros de VK y tal, pues por si hay cargadores rápidos para las...
Esos foros yo no lo conozco.
Yo puedo preguntar en mis pasones, hay dos de cámara.
Está buscando cargadores de todo tipo, de diferentes marcas, y antes compraba por fin las características de cada uno, todos son por lo mismo, 0,2, 2 amperios, y 600 incluso 400 bajaba, no subía de 600 y yo.
Claro, pues cuanto más... Es que lo mismo para estas baterías no hay cargadores rápidos.
Es una pena, 11 horas. Yo me he instalado, pero un día entero para una batería. O sea, no puedo preparar la batería un día antes para el doblaje, ¿sabes?
Ya.
Necesito como cuerdo de esto.
Hombre, pero has visto los cacharros que llevan, que meten 8 baterías ahí en un aparato,
Incluso dentro de 2, pero bueno, al final yo mismo comprar 4 de estos, todos van a ir en otro lado.
O sea, el cargador rápido lo que hará será darle más intensidad. Amperios es unidad de intensidad. Y si multiplicas la intensidad por el voltaje tienes la potencia. Entonces necesitas un cargador más potente. Es decir, que para el mismo voltaje dé más intensidad.
montaba su propio...
Claro, el cable te dice la intensidad máxima que aguanta.
Por eso digo, no, tú puedes estar andando cambiando cosas si luego entre ellos no se aguantan.
No, pero este cable te va a aguantar, sí. O sea, 2,5 amperios.
¿Y este 0,2?
Claro, la entrada es 0,2. Ahí este lo puedes enchufar también a una batería. Dice que la entrada de corriente alterna, ¿no? De hasta 200, de 100 a 240 voltios. O sea, esto es que es universal. Aquí son 50 Hz o al revés, y en Estados Unidos 60 o al revés. Pero dice también que puedes utilizar una entrada de corriente continua, direct current, de 12 voltios, una batería de coche. De todas formas, hay un cacharro que no es una batería, sino que tiene un enchufe y un adaptador, y la cara es como esto. Entonces lo metes en lo que tú quieras y si tienes un enchufe al lado, lo puedes utilizar sin batería. ¿Me explico?
Sí, que ya no necesitas cargarlo directamente con corriente directa.
Claro, imagínate que esto en vez de acabar con esta forma, acabará con esta. Este aparato. Que eso seguramente en muchas situaciones me pueda servir.
Y eso es, o sea, que está usándose directamente la...
Eso no tiene ningún acumulador ni nada, es un transformador que...
Yo creo que me vendría muy bien.
Como cuando como enchufar el portátil.
Yo creo que me vendría muy bien.
Pues mírate...
Pues tampoco te creas que ahora mismo lo estoy utilizando para exteriores.
Claro, pero para exteriores siempre todo se hace la noche antes y pones ahí toda cargada. Que está al 8%, tío. Que está al 8%.
Clear the space a little bit. The center space, put the chairs away.
¿Puedo hacer un salto al vacío? Sí, cuidado, pero además de atleta. Perfecto. Pues no. Debería. ¿Dónde está la salida? Dale otra. Ay. Este es uno, el otro es... ¡Rojo!
Nenhuma forma de trauma. Sobrevive, abra a sua válvula agora. A sua cápsula alma flutua na superfície lisa que me alisa. Seu suor, o sal que sai do sol. Da superfície simples, devagar, simples, bem de leve, a alma já pousou na superfície. eu ver sua alma, a epiderme da alma, superfície, alma. Deixa eu tocar sua alma com a superfície da palma da minha mão. Superfície, alma. Deixa eu ver, deixa eu tocar. Deixa eu ver, deixa eu tocar. Superfície, deixa eu ver sua alma.
Alma.
So let's create a beautiful circle. And we are about to close. But we have some surprise before. And so for closing the open space, we wanted to invite 3 voices, yes, 3 voices in this circle, just to share something, an idea, an insight, something that is alive now. It's not a synthesis of what has happened. It's not that. It's more like what is now alive in you. And we have space for 3 voices. So if anyone feel in her or his body like, I think I am one of these voices, you can do something with your body that Val or myself can look at it and can give you the micro. I think this is something. So.
No translation needed, right?
So, if anyone can share or want to share something, also in this big circle, we have a space for other 2 voices. So if you feel like, I'm gonna do something, like to put here for the whole circle, please make some movement. I cannot see any movement.
I just wanted to share that I came here knowing that I was going to be in family, because I knew part of my family was coming from the Dragon Dreaming community, and I go out with a double family because we have just made a wedding. And I feel part of all of your families, of all your networks, but especially with Ella's philosophy family. I feel really, really grateful for all the experience here, and I feel very looking forward for the things we can do together. Thank you.
So we have, we love the gender equality, and we have 2 voices of 2 men. So we want, yeah.
thanks to gender equality, no. I accept all my gifts, and thanks to this weekend, I am ready to share all.
And really, because of the gender equality, we have a space for another woman.
Actually, I want to offer two little movement things. One is a love shower. Well, first, we can learn very fast because we are in Spain and following a little bit of the prejudgment of Spain. I want to teach you very fast how to dance flamenco, if you want. In a very fast way, okay? Vale. Okay, I say it and then you follow me, okay? I say, you take the apple and you follow what I say. I take the apple, and my body is relaxed, relaxed, relaxed. I take the apple, I look at it, and my body is relaxed, relaxed, relaxed. I take the apple, I look at it, I throw it, I step on it, I forgot to bite it, and my body, relax, relax, relax. And we do it one more time. I take the apple, I look at it, I bite it, I throw it, I step on it, I compost it, and my body is relaxed, relaxed, relaxed. And very quick, we do a love shower, and we take all the love from the earth, and we take it and we put it in the person next to us, and then so we take all the love from the earth, take all the love that the Mother Earth has for us, and then we put it in the person on the right, and we make a wash. We are washing the person. We do a shower of love. And we take again all the love from the earth on the left. And now we take it again and we wash ourselves with all this love from Mother Earth. And now let's take again the last one, all the love from Mother Earth, and we can bring it to all these groups, all our communities, all the world, and we can like send it to them. Thank you.
So I was thinking, but this looks like we are starting the celebration, right? And I think Val has some idea or something.
Where are the people? I mean, I went to this group. I went there just as a butterfly. And then these people, they're really crazy people who joined in that corner. So they come up with this what if. What if I would tell you that in the next half an hour, do we still have an hour? In the next half an hour, you can not half an hour, says Marta. No, okay, half an hour. You can, she was like this. Okay. Okay. Actually, according to these crazy people, you can even stretch time. What if I tell you that in the next half an hour, it's in your hands to take the power from the hands of those people who organized the Impulse game. They are no longer the bosses. So, And that it's in your hands to create the most spectacular, amazing, fun, and with no rules like louding the music or anything, party. And that with a few conditions, and the conditions are that you have only 15 minutes to organize it, because it's pointless to organize an amazing party and then have no time to enjoy it, right? So Edgar says 5 minutes. But I'll give them a chance. Do you think, because the most time you spend organizing it, the less time you spend enjoying it. So I'll give you a chance to use the collective intelligence. So it could be. So let's make it 10. 10 minutes organizing. 7 minutes organizing an amazing party. Okay? I'll name one thing that is essential, and then I want you guys like to start self-organizing in the groups of what is really essential to have the most amazing party. So as I'm from Bahia, I'll say it is needed music. And for those who are willing to talk about this, to organize this, to make it happen, please join me. That will make my party amazing. But what you guys need to have the most amazing time together. And if it's okay, only my music, I'll be happy. What else? So do you want to
join you? Yeah.
Okay. Dana is not offering anything new. If we are just dance and listen to music, we are good together. Yeah. So just go. Are you with the time?
7 minutes. Yes. So it's 53. So at 6 o'clock, party starts.
Okay.
Yeah?
Okay.
So the time starts now.
ਆਪਾਂ ਓਏ ਹੋਏ ਹੋਏ ਡੈਥ ਹੀ ਹੋ ਗਈ
ਲਾਊਡ ਸਪੀਕਰ ਤੇ ਮਾਡੋਨਾ ਵੱਜਦੀ ਉਹ ਲਾਈਕੇ ਵਰਜ਼ਨ ਰਫੈਲ ਘਰ ਤੇ ਕਬੂਤਰ ਵਰਗੀ ਉਹ ਮੇਮਾ ਫਿਰਦੀ ਗੁਲਾਬੀ ਸ਼ੇਡ ਦਾ ਰੰਗ ਹੈ ਫਿਰੰਗੀ ਰੱਖੀ ਤੂੰ ਸਾਂਭ ਕੇ ਆ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਤੇ ਲੱਗਦਾ 100 ਸਾਲ ਤੋਂ ਚੰਗੀ ਜਗ੍ਹਾ ਕੋਈ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈ ਵਧੀਆ ਤੂੰ ਘੰਟੀ ਬਿਗ ਬੈਨ ਦੀ ਪੂਰਾ ਲੰਡਨ ਠੁਮਕਦਾ ਉਹ ਜਦੋਂ ਨੱਚੇ ਭੈਣ ਦੀ ਪੂਰਾ ਲੰਡਨ ਠੁਮਕਦਾ ਤੂੰ ਘੰਟੀ ਬਿਗ ਬੈਨ ਦੀ ਪੂਰਾ ਲੰਡਨ ਠੁਮਕਦਾ ਉਹ ਜਦੋਂ ਨੱਚੇ ਭੈਣ ਦੀ ਪੂਰਾ ਲੰਡਨ ਠੁਮਕਦਾ ਸਿਰ ਤੇ ਗਿਲਾਸੀ ਰੱਖ ਪੰਜਾਬੀ ਸਟਾਈਲ ਵਿੱਚ ਲੱਸੀ ਦਾ ਗਿਲਾਸ ਖਿੱਚ
ਬਾਜੀ ਵਾਹ
Group picture, over there. Follow Marta. At the drawing,
Nossa,
Nossa, assim você me mata. Ai, se eu te pego, ai, se eu te pego, ai, delícia, delícia, assim você me mata. Ai, se eu te pego, ai, se eu te pego, hein? Um sábado na balada, a galera começou a dançar e passou a menina mais linda. Tomei coragem e comecei a falar. Como é que é? Vai. Nossa, nossa, assim você me mata. Ai, se eu te pego, ai, se eu te pego, delícia, delícia, assim você me mata. Ai, se eu te pego, ai, se eu te pego, baby.
Let's all meet downstairs here in front of the drawing for a beautiful group picture.
Please use the stairs. Thank you. If you don't feel really safe going down there, please use the stairs. I believe you are here, but that's how.
Hold on.
Please, we really want to make a group picture before you leave, and there are people who are leaving right now in a few minutes. Yeah, so in front of, underneath the center where collaboration is, football team style. Group picture. Archana, if you don't see it clear, please don't.
Hai wapenzi wa Diambao, mimi ni mwenyekiti wa makampuni ya ai pioni mara mbili.
circle. We can continue some celebration afterwards, but I just want to do one last thing. Very quickly. Shoulder to shoulder. So, last announcement. And before you leave this building, I would love to invite you all to at least pass by the last space to the left, to the Empulse Players Market. We call it market. There are some beautiful products for sale from the people that have been participating. So have a look. Handmade stuff, bags, fantastic materials. Please don't forget to pass by. And well, that's a suggestion. Pass and buy. Also, we're going to play a game on our way out. And the game is called Find the Green Bag. And it's not the green bag of I'm going to try with my green bag, because he's thinking about something else. I don't know if you know George Baker. But find on YouTube is a great song, and it sounded very strange. But the idea is there's a green bag with, I think, an embroidered red star on it that is lost, and somebody would really like to find it. So please be part of the troops that are looking for the green bag. Okay? All right. Then, last but definitely not least, I would like to thank everybody deeply for coming. This was beyond my expectations. We worked our asses off, but it's been such a beautiful 2 days that I can only go home super satisfied. I'd like to thank my partners in crime, and all. I'd like to extend another thank you for Edgeguard for coming and contributing, for joining Zandra, an amazing contribution. And what should I forget? Julia, who has already left, but let's give her a warm applause so she hears it out there somewhere. To Bob. We have to be really loud, but he can hear it. Thank you to Victoria from the Hub. I don't know if she's around, but we'd like to thank the Hub for this beautiful space. We will pass it on. Java, one more time. Amazing contribution. One more time, Pedro and his companion for the fantastic finesse. The translators. Sí, muchas gracias, muchas gracias. There were two. So, one more time.
Fractágora y Zenobia, muchísimas gracias por el servicio de interpretación y traducción maravilloso. Tu menuda vida, Fran, that brought the foods. And of course, Melissa, of course, Melissa, taking beautiful pictures. And also very especially, I don't see her now. Where's Delphine? There. Our graphic facilitator, who illustrates tweets of the mornings, and amazing. And I just wanted somehow to really share that everybody who's here has joined because they felt they wanted to be here. It's way not paid, the collaborations. It's just, talking, saying this is our dream, and they're joining. And yes, just want to thank like my gratitude of always not believing what is possible without what we think are resources or needed resources to make things happen. But no, in the end, what is needed is, I think John explained it super good in the power fundraising thing. But in the end, what is needed is to make the call, to have the intention, and like when you go really to the chain thing that you want to create, people just join. So thank you very much for being here, and I'll pass back.
Oh, a last I'd like to thank, and I believe on behalf of everyone, from the bottom of all our hearts, especially Val, Martha, Niels, and Kali. You have nurtured us, you have taken care of us, you have held us, and you have led the way. Thank you from the bottom of our hearts for being there, having faith, having the strength, putting through all our shit.
Pushing us all the time,
Yes.
lagging behind.
Thank you for being the amazing, beautiful beings that you are, and for hosting us and having this great time that we have here. Thank you very much. A great long
I think I just want to say that what is recorded up there will be available at one point. I think we're going to send an email referring to all the beautiful material that was shot here in terms of video, photos, etc. So it will be coming to you to remember these 2 days, so that we're keeping this spirit alive through the eyes, but I know that what happened here stays within us. So
know that when it happens, you have, I think, 16 or 17 or 18 hours. You can press play again and see the whole 2 days happening. And I think that, yeah, it's really surprising what they managed to do to really capture the things constantly. So I'm very grateful for that job, because it's really, So yes, we have a limit of space. We would like to party the whole night long. Perhaps we can party a bit more if while you party you can take out some posters, clear up some cups. That will help us to party really until the end. And bit by bit be leaving the space. Yeah, but we really want you to enjoy and have the conversations you want to have. But yeah, I keep an eye on finding the green bag, but also taking the cups to the kitchen and taking our stuff.
again, exactly. So one of the things that I learned today, when we had the session of Dragon Dreaming marrying Alice, was that you cannot leave the space, no, the other way around. You have to leave the space better than it was before. So we invite you to beautify it while celebrating and leaving with us. But before that, you really cannot leave without giving at least 10 people here a hug or another expression that you would like to give to these other people here in this space out of gratitude. And that space opens now. Thank you very much.
Thanks for being here. You made my time easy.
little lamb, little lamb. Mary had a little lamb. Mary had a little lamb, little lamb, little lamb. Mary had a little lamb, its fleece was white as snow. And everywhere that Mary went, Mary went, Mary went. And everywhere that Mary went, the lamb was sure to go. It followed her to school one day, school one day, school one day. It followed her to school one day, which was against the rules. It made the children laugh and play, laugh and play, laugh and play. It made the children laugh and play to see a lamb at school. And so the teacher turned it out, turned it out, turned it out. And so the teacher turned it out, but still it lingered near and waited patiently about, patiently about, patiently about, and waited patiently about till Mary did appear. Why does the lamb love Mary so, Mary so, Mary so? Why does the lamb love Mary so? The eager children cried. Why Mary loves the lamb, you know, lamb, you know, lamb, you know. Why Mary loves the lamb, you know, the teacher did reply.
Please stick around for some practical things.
Muchas gracias. Me he pasado muy bien.
Sí.
Muchas gracias por darme esta oportunidad.
Así cuando te llamemos a Brasil, vas a hacer.
micro, sí. Eso lo dejo ahí abajo, sí. Esto igual, ¿no? Ah, vale. Los dos pies son míos. ¿Te acuerdas lo que conectamos? El cacharrito y los dos cables pequeños para crear una caja de inyección. Los dos cables me sale la maravilla. Gracias.
¿En el Facebook? ¿Cómo es el Facebook?
Pedro Jimena, maravilloso. No, no, luego te lo cuento.
Guay.
Sí, con eso, si quieres, apúntate mi mail. Es que no sé si lo tengo abierto del todo, el Facebook, Tip, y latina, eso es Tip, Cantropus con C. Cantropus, Tip, Cantropus, C-A-N. Y @gmail.com. Guay, dame, aunque sea, dime hola, qué decir.
Ahora,
y ya,
¿tienes WhatsApp ahora?
Sí,
interesting. Guay, genial.
Y otra falta ya quitarle y ya está.
Ok.
Hay que arriba que te falta. De abajo no se te olvida nada, ¿verdad?
No, el micrófono inalámbrico ¿lo has encontrado?
No, eso no.
Pero vale. En la clase esta, lo que es como un aula. La que es como un aula y está encima de una silla. Solo el micro.
cargador dónde te lo dejo? ¿En qué caja? Vamos. Sigue emitiendo, ¿no? Ok. Y un vaso. Voy a bajar los vasos. Espérate. Esto. Un cargador. Los perros del domingo. Siempre hay.
La mierda que sea domingo, tío. Tenía que ser sábado. Sí. Bueno, ¿qué? ¿Has viajado? ¿Has visto...? ¿Has visto un emoji de esto?
Yeah, exactly the same thing. You went? No, no. One body set, after 1 a.m. and end up make sure you're right. I think one of the best bodies that is I don't know what's going on. What was on that?
Muchas gracias.
¿De las cosas que hay aquí son tuyas o hay cosas que
Mira,
tenemos
sí.
que llevar nosotras?
O sea, hay cosas que son de aquí.
Ah, del hub.
Sí.
Vale, pero
Del
si
hub,
son del
de
hub...
este espacio. O sea, me las han dado aquí.
¿Y esto es tuyo?
No, esto no.
Girando.
Nos despedimos a la cámara. Cerramos.
Sí, ¿no? Con el cartelito.
Pues había dos.